Hey guys, what's up? I hope you're all having a wonderful day. We're gonna go ahead and restart this playlist because listen to that. Nice. I got a few settings to do, so odds. That is like the best settings music ever. How you guys doing? Hope you're all having a wonderful day. I love me some Nintendo menu music. It's true. It is so relaxing. It's nice. Oh yeah, how you doing, Dominator, Nicola, Madhawks? Hope you guys are all having a wonderful day, of course. We are gonna be starting Minecraft, but more on that later. Because I kinda wanna get a pretty decent RDF group, if we can. Darigold was expressing interest in being a healer, so maybe if we can get someone to tank and a couple of deeps, then leveling is gonna be a lot faster, and that would be stonks. So we'll see about that. Alright, let's go ahead and get our RDF group together, of course. We were waiting. Well, you didn't have to. How many are you? Just in bed, gonna sleep pretty soon? Yeah, I wish I was back in bed. I got a pretty bad headache today. Alright, well, that works. Okay. Let's get Metox in there too. Do you have slot for 5 friends? In the guild, yeah, for sure. I don't know how we're gonna be in terms of setting it up and stuff. Like, in terms of raiding, like, we're just gonna have to wait and see. I don't even know how many people we have, to be honest. Let's take a look. King Philippe. We've got... How do I see that? Here, boom. 109 members. Probably a couple of alts in there. Probably a couple of characters in there that are never going to be played already. That's just how it is. There we go. We need false resistance gear for Nox. Yeah. But... Nexus, okay, good start. We still don't have reagents for the AoE buff. Bad me, bad me. And we've got 2 warlocks, great. Oh! We've got the welfare table, hell yeah. How is the music for you guys? Is it too loud? Because it's very loud for me. But it might just be because my settings are a bit scuffed. Like, how's the background music for you guys? And remember, it should be background music. You should be able to hear World of Warcraft. And I feel like I can't hear my World of Warcraft. So why don't we up this a little? Like, maybe a little bit World of Warcraft sound. Let's see how that goes. It's good, it's not too loud. Alright. Well, how about WoW? Is WoW too loud? Yeah, I feel like it's too loud. Odds? Alright. I always get these things when I have a headache. I start messing around with audio settings. Because I get sensitive to sounds. So if you watch any of the old streams, and you're like, stop messing with the sound, like I was probably just having a headache. I hear dogs barking, but that may be outside. No, that's me. Bark. Is Blood Decay any good for Nox? As a tank, yeah, for sure. Alright, let's actually go ahead and swap to 3 form. Not. Alright. Alright, so I was thinking today we should probably pick up the idol that we wanted. The Light Bloom idol. It's pretty strong. If it's gonna increase the periodic healing by 125, then that's definitely something that I want. Besides the idol, we're obviously gonna wait and see what we get from the loot drops. And Oculus apparently had a pretty good staff. That's what I heard from Silhouette. So we're gonna go ahead and see if we can maybe get that staff to drop. If it drops and somebody else needs it, I honestly don't mind passing, because I already have a very good one-hander. We can buy the off-hander and we'll still have a very decent combo. Like, I think it'll be good enough for Nux, right? Staff of Draconic Combat. Yep, there it is. Got Spirit on it, it's got Haste on it, that is amazing. I didn't play for the past 3 days. I mean, you can literally get very close to Prebis in a single day of RDFing if you get a little bit of luck. And I mean, if you can grind some gold on the second day to get your profession. Oh fuck. Right, we're gonna get charged here. Let's smarten up. Let's not do the thing we did yesterday, which is this. Alright, we're good this time. We have taken the necessary precautions, line of sighting any charges and staying far away. What's the gear score required for Nox? Well, I don't really have a requirement in the guild for gear score, but I assume, let's say 3.4k. You can so easily get that from RDF Heroic. If you spend a couple of days spamming dungeons and a couple of days maybe farming some gold, you're literally already there. You know, you work in a few reputations. Oh, speaking of reps. Uh-oh, wait. Can I go grab a tabard? Been clear. But, yeah. I completely forgot to get that. Oh, they're gonna summon me. That's even better. Alright, if you can re-summon me, or summon me in when I'm done. I just need to walk to the bank. I will literally be right there. Gear score is actually the worst thing in Wrath of the Lich King. Gear is not equal to skill. Yeah, fucking duh. But you're still gonna need some kind of system to easily see how geared someone is. You can use average item level, but gear score is essentially the exact same thing as average item level, except that gear score is gonna fine-tune a couple of things, like hunters getting a more gear score for their crossbow than their weapon, which if you are gonna use item level, they're just gonna take average item level of crossbow, average item level of average item level of the weapon, and they're gonna divide it or something, right? Gear score is actually gonna say, look, a crossbow is 1,000,000 times more important for a hunter than a pole arm, right? So I don't think it's a bad add-on at all. If you over-rely on it, yeah, sure, but if you over-rely on cocaine, you're gonna get an overdose, right? If you over-rely on saturated fats, you're gonna get clogged heart valves. Don't over-rely on a single thing. Tank gear is legitimately impossible to drop. I think gearing a tank is super easy because you're the only person in a dungeon, usually, that is gonna need on that gear, right? It's kind of like gearing a healer. If that healer needs spirit, spirit gear is usually just passed up by everybody because it's not their main priority. But you could argue on a holy priest, a little bit of spirit doesn't hurt. Or the spirit ladder, most of all. I do not use weak auras, no. I use need to know. A noob with better gear score is better than a noob with worse gear score? Hell yeah. That is very true. Gear score uses a weighting system. Yeah. I don't think you should actually hate gear score for the add-on that it is. Like, it's a good add-on. It's just that people, yeah, maybe they misuse it just a little bit. Alright, let me see what Dimitar said. After I get a couple of... Can't do that while silence, okay. I thought I was lagging. Wow, fuck, my spells aren't working. Lag. It's the community using it in a bad way. Yep, mages need spirit too, I know. Very true. But it's not their main stat. They're gonna prefer crit and haste over spirit. Healing tree, oh yeah. Let's see. The community is making it bad. Yeah, exactly what you said, Dimitar. Sorry, Hellman went ahead and deleted your message, but I can still read it because, I don't know. Good stuff, though. Get that. See if you can actually attack the boss first. At the start of the engagement, right? You're gonna have your taunt. You're gonna have your second taunt. That's like a solid 6 seconds where one mob is forced to attack you. In this case, it's a boss. Within those 6 seconds, try stacking up your Seal of Vengeance a little, and then unleashing your Avenging Wrath. In total, it's gonna give you more aggro, more damage, if you're at your peak of your damage, right? Like, you gotta peak the peak. You want your... Honestly, if you're playing a paladin, you want your damage to climax. If you can make your damage climax, you are playing your red right. Or your pot even. That's the way Avenging Wrath works, it's just such an amplifier, right? Percentage damage. Oh my god, wild gold. Let's go, it's so strong. Hey, there it is. Should I play Boomkin or Retribution in Wrath? They're both incredibly good. So, it's up to you, man. All the raids are gonna need a Boomy and a Red, especially 25-mans. They're both pretty simple. They're not too complicated. They're fun. They're not boring either, so... I don't know. I am so biased towards both of them. I love me some Boomkin, and I love me some Retribution Paladin. So... they're both my favorites. Why can't I check your armory? Interesting, let me take a look. Huh? Page not found. Interesting. I'll take a look at it after the stream. I'm very sorry. Maybe Warmanes deleted me. They got tired of me. This fucking guy again. That is sus though. I've been noticing a couple of other things that were sus. I'm not gonna lay down the conspiracy just yet, but I've got susses. I'm thinking of leveling a Death Knight. How is the blood leveling experience? You are actually unkillable. You're a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. It is amazing. But, for the sake of speed, I would say go for Frost the Death Knight when you're leveling. It is a slightly bit less tanky, but still very, very hard to kill. And it deals so much more damage that I think you get a net positive on damage taken versus damage dealt, right? Hey, Suka. How you doing? I also like the music. If you want the playlist, just feel free to ask. I'll drop a link for you. They're usually pretty long playlists, so you might have to find the exact time. But yeah, it's in there somewhere. I just did 80, what should I do now? Prioritize on getting into RDF Heroic. So try to raise your average item level to 200, or at the very least like a 180-ish on average. But see if you can go to the auction house with what little gold that you have. You don't need a whole lot of gold, trust me. If you have like 800 gold, you can get pretty far in. Yeah. Okay, hold up. We're taking damage. Can't you get good epics in Red Lich King reputations? You absolutely can, but the trick is leveling your reputation in a dungeon, while you're benefiting from both reputation gain and dungeon drops, right? Doing only quests for your reputation does net you a good bit of gold, but I don't think it's the most efficient in terms of just rising to the top, you know, with gear and getting the most out of your time. Go ahead and drop some damage. There's not much going on in this fight anyway. We'll be fine with the occasional wild growth. Let's do some damage. I love the Druid, but it's so frustrating to be a 3 and never see your gear progression. Yeah. But you can always Hurricane, you know. That's why I actually make the screenshots as a thumbnail. Like, it's a very lazy way to make a thumbnail, I'm completely aware of that, but I don't know, I think it has something. Alright, do we need this? Because I don't think we do. We lose some spirit, we gain some stamina. I'd say that's a bad trade. It's the same item level, right? So they're gonna provide the same amount of stat. It's just stamina is still gonna be valued as stat. So something with high stamina usually doesn't provide as many spell powers or hastes, right? So, with other words, not for us. Because we don't really want stamina. It's alright to get it. It's very nice, in fact, but What's your thoughts about Bio meeting with a person from opposite faction? What the hell's a Bio? Is that a streamer? I mean, meeting people of the opposite faction, I'd say it happens every day. I probably met a guy in my supermarket who plays Horde or Alliance. Probably. I'm gonna find the playlist. I'm just gonna send it to you then. Yeah, we're only gonna be playing on Frostmourne for a while. I don't know, I just don't feel like I have much to do on Icecrown. Like, I got a ton of stuff to do, but no guild to do it with. And I'm just really not feeling, finding a guild right now. I need a hero! Save me till the morning light! You gotta be a strong paladin. Go get him. Cheating! Oh yeah! Alright, let's keep Draco alive. He is dealing tons of damage. Look at that man pumping out the 8k DPS. That damage is climaxing for sure. So is the Alex Pro, because he just did a subscription. Oh yeah! Thanks man, I appreciate it. And I hope you're not climaxing actually, that'd be pretty weird. But you know, if you feel like it. Alright, I'm gonna stop talking. Locks are that OP early on. They are very strong. Their demonic form with the immolation aura, it doesn't actually scale that well. But the flip side to that is that the base damage of it is fucking absurd, right? So there's a couple of classes. Starfall, for example, deals like just a shit ton of base damage as well. It also scales very well. It also deals a certain amount of splash damage, but yeah, the base damage of the demonic form immolation aura is incredibly high. You've got a player like Dracolich who knows what he's doing, right? That's very important as well. You cannot give a peasant a hammer and call him a blacksmith. That's not how it works. Today in dungeons we were 4 hordes and 1 alliance. Yep. Alliance died and we got honorable kill. Easy club. Ryan Cook, thanks for the subscription. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you. Alright. You know what? These warlocks do be taking so much damage that a little bit of thorns isn't gonna hurt anyone but the enemy. Thanks, Zeno. Enjoy the playlist, man. I've got a couple more, so yeah, I think I'll make I think I'll drop them in the Discord. We have a non-copyrighted playlists channel on my Discord. Pretty nice. There's some good bots on there, but the 2-3 hour playlists are just very comfy to stream with, because autoplay might throw you into, like, you know, some Eurobeat mix and everything is gonna be copyrighted, and that's sad. Gas, gas, gas. Is that a closed group? No, it's not a closed group, but they are all from the guild. So, like, pretty much, if I have a spot, just go ahead and whisper me, or if you're in the guild, just let me know in guild chat. I'm not gonna try to do it as fair as possible, because it's a pain in the ass. If I have a spot, feel free to hop in. But we're not gonna be like rotating people so everyone gets a turn. I mean, we'll still be here in 2 weeks. We'll be gearing a new character, right? If you want to do a dungeon then, that's even more appreciated. I got knocked up. They won't let me out. Yo, what's with my mana today? It's so nice. I guess we just have a strong tank again, and the DPS is big dick DPS. That's probably the biggest difference. Not that we had bad groups yesterday, but I mean, look at that Warlock pump. He is juicing it up, boys. Definitely a contender for power infusion. Alright. What specs are your locks? Draco Lich is a demonology, as you could see from his pet, but also from his demon form, of course. Echo 6 is actually a destruction warlock, which... No, wait, he's half Destro, half Demo. I think he's running the half-halfsies. Or no? No, what? Incinerate. Dude, he just got in... Okay, I'm fucking it up. He just got insanely lucky with Molten Core procs, right? He is also Demonology. He just had like a million Molten Core procs, so that's why his Incinerate was top damage there. Lucky man, lucky man. Aura of Regen on the ads. Oh, true. True. I love them ads. Right, yeah. Draco Lich illuminated my ignorance. That's alright. Oh shit, I should be healing as well. I mean, Paladin's so OP, I don't gotta heal him. Oh, I should have spent the clear casting on a shred there. That was very bad. Alright, there we go. Alright, we got Tiger's Fury up. Come on, that's a big shred, big shred. That's a huge crit right there. Alright, we're gonna rip into the track. Fuck! She cucked my tranquility! What a hoe! Alright, we have absolutely no mill users. You know, we are literally all cloth DPS. That's a bit unlucky, not gonna lie. It's a full party, Suka. The little bar. Oh, Suka, do you remember which add-on that was? I know it's good add-on. But I always forget its name. It's the global cooldown bar. And the cast bar. I think it's Quartz, right? Like, I disabled a whole lot of things from Quartz, but I love the cast bar, and I love that global cooldown bar. I'll check bio if I don't remember. If I don't forget. Yeah, that's Quartz. Okay. Thanks, guys. It's so nice. I didn't have it for a long time. I had my own little add-ons and ways of doing it, but this is honestly just so nice. When I started playing Affliction Warlock, we had to deal with Soul Drain, right? It's a very long cast, and it's hard to see when your Soul Drain is gonna deal damage. Which is crucial to knowing when you can stop casting it and when you should absolutely not stop casting it, right? While you're soul draining on your Affliction Warlock, you have to keep up your HOTS, you have to keep up your dots rather. You have to like do a whole bunch of other shit, keep up the haunt. So you can't just sit there for 10 seconds and cast the soul drain. You have to know when can I interrupt it. And there's no way of doing that without Quartz. No way. Arcane Missiles is easy enough because it's like zoo, 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 zoo. It's a bar with 4 interruptions, right? Like, you can pretty much envision when your Arcane Missiles is gonna come out once you get used to playing with your amount of haste. You can literally see it, you get a visual indicator. It's not like that with Soul Drain. The only indicator you have is your damage numbers, which are fucking hard to track as well. Wanna hear something? Poggers, the tank took the Nexus Trinket from a 3 melee group. The Nexus Trinket is the attack power one, right? I think it's pretty poggers. Did he say he was rolling DPS or something, or did he just snatch it? Yeah, the sphere. Yeah, that is so good. Very good trinket. Early on, of course. Yeah, that's rough. That's just some plate. Odds. I got Utgard Pinnacle, 1x done, so it's whatever, but still. Ah, congrats. Yeah, it still sucks. Alright. We're gonna have an easy time on this boss. I really enjoyed killing this boss yesterday. I enjoyed it because usually as a healer this is pretty stressful. But like, look what happens when I cast a couple of rejuvenations on people. I'm actually gonna rebuff them. But like, yeah, you just cast a couple of rejuves on people. And Mattyhawk seems to be taking a little bit more damage than the Warlocks, which, you know, that makes sense to what we know. Mages are squishy as fuck. Yeah. Like, way back in the days, you started at the snake pit fight. Yep, you swam under and you came up there or something, and you just... the route was super simple. They changed that not so recently, I think. Madhawk saying, I hate mage. Well, that's unlucky, man, because you're playing one. This is heroic. Yeah, we've got a good tank. We've got the best healer on the server, man. We've got a garbage healer, but we've got very strong DPS. How am I supposed to get into heroics? Alright, so I did a stream on that. If anyone remembers which day it was, it's gonna be easy for him to find. But when we hit level 80, we went to the auction house and we bought some items and we were basically already like 2.6k gear score. Make sure that your relic slot is also a decent item level. You're gonna see shamans running around with their starter totem, which is item level 1, which completely cucks them. Like, they will never be able to join RDF Heroic with that totem equipped. Hey bro, please make mouse over macros for your spells. They're gonna make your life easier. I've played this game for quite a while. I know people don't like seeing me click. Trust me, I've actually been like publicly witch hunted for it. But I don't like it. And I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I don't like it. And if we can't live in the same world where I don't like to do something, so I don't do it, then I'm sorry, but where is my freedom? It is absolutely worth it, SCK. Buy a Savage set gear? Oh yeah, you can do that too. Oof, that poison. That's okay though, here you go. Some hots, a couple of Swiftmen, and you're full HP again. Alright, let's innervate. There we go. Hey Martin, how you doing, man? You haven't seen me pop off yet on Feralite? I'll join the next dungeon. We've got a full group for now, but I'm sure we'll see you at some point, man. I plan on playing on Frostmourne for a while, so we got time. How comes that's a Tauren Resto Druid? I already have too many Alliance characters. Let's get Rick in here. What? I got out PPS by a Feral, they're pretty good. Nice. How do I stop being energy starved as an assassination rogue? Well, the whole trick is that you're gonna have to work around getting starved, because you will starve. It's just a matter of maintaining as high of an uptime on Envenom as possible. It's not about maintaining your energy at 100, that's literally impossible. But you're gonna get Tricks of the Trade, the tier 10 2-set bonus. It's gonna restore some energy. You'll be able to vanish for some increased energy regeneration. There's a couple of tricks that you can do. Shadow Melt doesn't work. You just gotta work with it, man. It's not easy to play a proper assassination, but it is, I would say, simple, but not easy, right? Oh. It's alright. I'm just gonna go ahead and pop that Tranquility. Oh. Yep. Yeah, you swim up, you kill like a fish or two. Easy to learn, hard to master. Yep. There's a lot of classes like that in Wrath of the Lich King. To be honest, most of them are exactly like that. Alright, we should be able to kill one of them. If we can pull a single mob, we can deal with that. Alright, just pull them. Come on, break the roots already. There we go. Alright, Mr. Warlock. It's all up to you now. Hey Lerock, how you doing, man? Hope you're having a wonderful day, just like everybody else in the chat. Combat is not good for the Naxxramas season, like Assassination and ARP in Nax season is like 0%. Huh? Yeah, you don't have a lot of armor pen. The only thing that you can get in Naxxramas is Jesus. It's armor penetration on proc. I have no idea what the trinket is called. But that's a pretty decent amount of armor pen. But it's still not enough to really be significant. I had it on my arms and I didn't like it that much. I figured that attack power was doing more. But I'm not sure about that. Like I said, I figured. Grim Toll, exactly. You still have some gems with ARP? Yeah, you do. But the thing about armor penetration on every single video game you will ever play, if there is armor penetration, it is usually pretty decent. But if you can max that armor penetration out, if you can get 100% armor penetration, usually in video games that is completely broken. Like I think Assassin's Creed had some armor pen talent which was completely broken. The one in Greece, I didn't like that one so much to BH, I prefer the one in Egypt. Do not gem ARP in Nox? Yeah, don't. You're probably gonna have to gem hit rating and expertise, to be honest, so... You know, there's way more important things to cap out before armor penetration. It's just that when you get to Icecrown Citadel, you've got so much stats that you can just cap it all out. It don't matter. It don't matter anymore. Let's go ahead and innervate the paladin. And there it is. Let's get over there pretty quickly so we can drink some tea. I forgot to take strudels. Hey, tomorrow. We got to pick up some strudels from Madhawk's table earlier, so that sucks. But we got plenty of tea. Maybe if we ask him really nicely, he'll be able to put... Huh? Did we not click something? Ah yeah, we probably didn't click the thing in the middle. Meh, mana's fine. Does armor penetration increase bleed damage? No. Bleed damage already passes through all armor by itself. Bleed damage is very overpowered actually. That's why there's so little of it, and that's why Soda Pop-In was so fucking amazing on Feral for such a great time. Because he understood the power of bleeds. I think. Well, from what I've seen anyway. Thanks, Madhawks. Like, it's no denying, he's amazing PvPer. I think Feral uses armor penetration too. They are one of the top DPS in ICC. Yeah, but the bleed mechanics do not benefit from ARP. Like, you still benefit from ARP as a Feral. Absolutely. It's still amazing to have it. Your shreds. Your shred. Jesus, English. They can deal like 40k damage. It's crazy. Oh, that's probably Ferocious Bite, but still, your shred can easily deal near 25k damage when you're best in slot. And Ferocious Bites, I've seen some that were like 50k, man. And all of that benefits from armor penetration. So yeah, you absolutely need armor pen. But the bleeds themselves, they don't scale with it. They don't scale with ARP. Bleed mechanics are OP and PoE. Yeah, Bleeds and armor penetration is something that you need to be careful with in every single video game, because very often they're completely OP. And usually when I play games, they're gonna be single player, so I abuse the fuck out of it and become a god, you know. How can you kill a god? Armor pen makes shred shred. Yep. You got that right? DK is probably the best in the first patch. We are still running on 3.3.5, it's just that the content is gonna drop in tiers, right? So all of my talents right now, they are not patch 3.0 point whatever, they're not patch 3.1, they're still patch 3.3.5. All my spells function like they did in patch 3.3.5. I don't think you can blame Warmane for that. I mean, Blizzard is literally taking the same route. It's just actually impossible to go through a patch and introduce bugs so that you can later fix them in a later patch. It is so much work. Volunteers coming soon on this Druid. Oh, you make a good point. We are GM anyway. Alright, what do we got here? Plate, mail, Disenchantery. We are all collectively. Ah! Time to do play, rush, key, roulette. Hey, let me get my gun. Death roll. Lowest leaves. Aye. Death roll to leave. Ooh. Well. oh, Echo 6 Draco Lich. Oof. Oof. Oh, well, that's the tank. Wait, you're the tank. Mad Hawks. Oh, Jesus. It wasn't Lois gonna leave? Yeah, Lois is leaving. Oh, Jesus. And I thought the highest was leaving, but... Aww. Gambling is only for 18 plus. After all. No, it's Mad Hawks. Alright, let's regroup. Sure. Bear doesn't need defense rating? Yes, Bear is already crit immune due to a talent that they get. So you do not need defense rating, but a little bit of defense rating is still gonna provide both dodge rating and parry rating. Druids do not benefit from parry rating, so defense rating is like a watered down version of dodge rating. Right? Like a really watered down version of it. You don't want too much of it, but getting a little bit doesn't hurt. Alright, let's get Echo. Invite Draco. Invite... God... Yeah, that. There's a good chance that Mad Hawks wasn't even the issue. I'm thinking that Draco Lich, Gadet, and Echo 6 are the issue. Because they have... Well, I'm assuming Oh no, Madhawks has been on the grind as well. Look at that. Alright. We've got options, boys. Okay, I bet it's gonna be Old Kingdom. Hey, what? You can give me all your base. I still don't have mods. I'll just buy some. I'll get some later. You can just use it in this run. Saves me some mana, I don't mind that. I couldn't even get my cold weather. I got cold weather flying. Well, I don't have it actually. I can get it now at this point. But yeah, I need to make some fucking inventory space, like on the triple. On the prowl. I'll do it in a jiffy. Aye, my lord. Oh my god, I just got murdered. Let's get rid of that nasty poison. That's not good business, especially for energy users. Yeah. Epic flying is a luxury. It always has been, but especially on a progressive server. I am webbed. You know, if I'm gonna have to stand here anyway, might as well clear cast. But those spell flingers are targeting me, so I'm gonna get one shot any second now. Or I guess not. Echo, 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 no! I tried my best, man. I was gonna come in for the Swift, man. Storm, regrowth. Alright, let's get rid of that fucking poison again. And resurrect the man. Actually, we're gonna drink mana. Bubble is on it. Wormrest Temple seems impossible with a ground mount. There is an NPC that you can talk to, and he'll fly you to the top. And back down again. Hey Shade, how you doing? Just in time to watch the sexual harassment, you know. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, you're eventually gonna get enough gold for sure. The thing about World of Warcraft is that while you're progressing, while you're on the move, you know, to get more stuff, at that point you're always spending money. You get a good set of gear, you gotta gem and enchant it, it's a big investment. But once that gear is gemmed and enchanted, stagnation happens, and your gold is only gonna increase because of the stagnation, right? Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. I don't have Swiftmant, yeah. Jesus, 10k, they... Jesus. I mean, I don't care that he's dead, he's already done, like, his worth. Alright, let's resurrect him insta. Why am I so long in combat? Like, he's already reviving for half a fucking spellcast. You change music to something cooler. I think this is pretty anxiety-inducing. Like, it's such a long one as well. It's like 5-minute song. But here we go. That clock was honestly starting to... a little bit... Yeah, that's true. But I just skipped like 3 minutes ahead. It's a different song. We are almost done with the Warmanes temple. We are revered at the moment, so that's not gonna take all too long. Bruh, Natsu. This is like some fairy tale music right here. This is from Fire Emblem. That makes sense. I really wish I could play fairy tale music, but every single time you just got copyrighted. There are some real copyright heroes. What's better for Hunter at the start, MM or BM? I think Marksman, like I personally just can't play knowing that my pet is dealing as much damage as me. I feel like a fucking cocklord. Like honestly, I'm biased towards Marksman, but I also have good reason to be biased towards Marksman. A Marksman's misdirection is always gonna do more than a BM misdirection. A Marksman's misdirection is able to be reset. A Marksman's burst is able to be reset. You can get a double kill shot as Marksman. You can get a double explosive trap double kill shot as Marksman, right? Within like 5 global cooldowns. That is a lot of damage. Isn't Survival Hunter better at the start? And yeah, I do think that Survival Hunter right now is actually the best way to go about it. Once you have a little bit of armor penetration, Marksman becomes the way. 200 gold ring. Definitely not gonna disenchant that. You should sell that. Alright. Alright, we've got a little bit more ads, but that's okay. Let's seal ourselves up a little. We are interrupted for the long time. I can't save you, Echo. Did you do RDF from Northland or just questing? The only time that we've done RDF... Okay, that's just a lot of damage. I guess I could have Nature's witnessed that, but... Jesus, that big boy is actually pretty dangerous. He's doing a ton of damage, even to the tank. Ah, we also had a disconnect happening on Bubble Meow. That's unfortunate. But, you know, shit happens. When did the gold squish happen? I think somewhere in February. Halfway through February. But yeah, once we got to Outlands, we still did dungeons. Normally I wouldn't, but it was pretty alright. And we're fucking resto, right? So, questing is top cack. But yeah, Northland, you do not do dungeons. You just quest. Hunters are OP, especially when pulling the whole Kel'Thuzad room. Well, you gotta do the achievement somehow, right? Might as well have a hunter do it. Yep. And I almost believe that armor penetration is gonna feel a lot better on a progressive server than on an ice crown type server. Just rushing to 100 armor penetration feels pretty brain dead, but if you're actually progressing through the armor pen, it's probably a lot of fun to work around, you know? To see when you can cap it and if that's even worth. Would you consider armor pen proccing trinkets? You would never do that in Ice Crown Citadel. Oh, fuck me. I should not have been smoking. I thought we'd be fine, but then the man does 10k DPS and he's not fine. Ay, ay, ay. Oh yeah, he doesn't die, he faints. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're gonna put some smelling powder under his nose. He's gonna wake up. Smelling salt. Has anyone in chat ever experienced smelling salts? And if so, what does it smell like? And did it have the effect like in the movies? Where the guy goes like, I'm dead. And then someone is like, here's some smelling salts, and he's like, like, how does smelling salts feel like? Now that would be a YouTube video. Dying smelling salts. I'm sure someone's done it. Smells like ammonia. Yeah, that makes sense. It's some chemical garbage anyway, right? Oh, pet. I saw it this time. It's on camera. Lol. I countered the War Stomp with a War Stomp. Oh no. Oh no. I broke it. Nah, just walk away. Just don't pull it. I saved us a green item. There we go. Oops. Midna? You can't war stomps apparently. Ammonia is natural? Really? It sounds like something I put in my toilet. Or is that ammoniac? I don't know. And then there's also cognac, which I would not put in my toilet, but in my mouth instead. The warlock is suffering from success, yep. Are you doing the Venomite quest? That's not a bad idea, I've never had that mount in my whole life. Venomite quest could be a fun thing to do, but for now we've got to set our focuses on gearing up. I also need to do professions at some point, but nice, Draco needs that. 11k ferocious bite. What? Daco B, thanks for the subscription. Appreciate it, mate. Ammonia is just the English word. I'm from Sweden. We call it ammoniac too. Oh! Well, then I guess my knowledge got lost in translation. Or maybe I'm just stupid. Probably not, though. Ooh, look at that bounce! The man was ready. The Dino Quest isn't until TOC, I think? Really? We're talking about the Ungoro quest, right? The Venomite Raptor? You almost fainted in the hot weather? Damn. When are you back to marijuana? For a while. It really helps with the headaches. It really does. Dual wield arms and unholy lately been topping meters early tier. Crazy to see new invented. I don't think. Let's just wait until I see it. Lerock, you come up with these like fucking meta-defining things sometimes, where I literally never ever see it happen in any raid that I play, like never. And then like suddenly everyone forgets about it, and it's on to the next thing, right? So I'm gonna have tempered expectations from dual wield arms. People have tried it in the past, actually. It's not a new thing. People went with Bloodfall and the Gunship Battle Sword, so, you know, it's not that new, really. And even back then, I was out DPSing them so fucking easily. Like, they were a joke. We even G-kicked, like, a lot of them, because they just didn't want to swap, and they were terrible at DPSing. So, you know, let's see. Yeah, you're always not kidding, but tempered expectations, that's all I'm saying. Good luck, disability. You're almost an Outlands. I haven't seen dual wield Unholy either. I've heard people talk about dual wield Unholy, but you know me, I'm a little skeptical at nature. And I don't know, like it's been two-hand for so long. Back when this game was on retail, you know, people were putting a lot of time into it, into figuring out how to play this as well. So much so that, you know, all the little tricks that that will get mentioned sometimes, like Army of the Dead at the start of the fight, blocking your tier 4, your tier 10 4-set bonus with Army of the Dead and Death and Decay before the fight start, all that stuff. If you look at the very old Realms Firsts, right? People are legitimately already doing that. Like, I took a look at the Realms First Ruby Sanctum 25 Heroic, and I was fucking shocked to see everyone try so goddamn hard, you know? Like, pleasantly shocked, like, I was happy about it. It was good stuff, but... Eesh. Alright. We're good, we're good. There's actually dual wields in Holy, okay? They used the tiny abomination in a jar. Like I said, I'll wait and see before I criticize the shit out of it, because people don't like it when you do that, so let's just wait and see. Alright? Like, I understand it when someone is excited about something, like, I don't want to take a huge shit over it. Let's see. And then let's talk about it. Let's talk... And like, when we do see it, let's try to talk about what makes it good as well, right? Because there has to be a reason for it. It cannot just be herder random. There's no fucking way that happens, so there is a reason for it. I know that for sure. Bruh, I'm like 2.2k arena rating. Like, you gotta admit it. Just admit it. You've never seen arenas like this. I mean, look at that. That is just literally so good. We've got even more CC, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Wow. Okay, there's a cat. Come and run. Stop using HOTS. Stuns can't stop your HOTS. Paladins are way easier to kill, or priests. Wait, do I just kill them? They're not that tanky. But I definitely can't 1v4 them. Like, I'd have to CC at least the paladin or at least the druid. But this is fine. Like, you guys are the DPS, I'm the healer. Go fucking deeps and I'll heal. Seal of Justice. Proc max duration. Swap back. Stun. Avenger shield. Should be dead. Lag spike. No, yeah. My favorite kind of spike. Eee. That's not a bad staff. And also the precise Scarlet Ruby. I thought it was the armor pen one, but it's not. I'll take Oculus or Emblem of Band. Alright, that's 6 gold. We gotta vendor shit though, because I'm not picking that up even. Or did I pick it up? I don't think I got it, but maybe it's in the Postmaster, yeah. Okay. Okay, I really got a vendor, so... Like, we are wasting gold by not vendoring. Because if we cannot pick anything up, then we cannot sell anything that we pick up, right? So let's get rid of the unisex dagger. We're not gonna need that anymore. We're gonna keep the... I'll keep the cloth. Usually I would keep the scrolls, but the scrolls do not do anything for us. I'm trying to keep the greens as well. I feel like I sold one blue though. Like the BOE greens. But I don't have many, or really any. We still have some hit rating on our ring, so... Nice Viking beard. It's gonna get better. It's actually pretty messy right now. You still got low-level stuff to sell in your inventory. I was farming some skinning, don't worry. It's not that bad. I was farming. Yeah, we'll get back to subscriber runs, don't worry. But for now, it's Frostmourne, and the subscriber runs are probably not coming back for at least another 3 months, 4 months. Or maybe they will. Maybe Nox is gonna be, you know, pretty chill, and I feel like I'll have enough characters. But I want to focus on Frostmourne for now. Pichu, well, my mother doesn't seem to think so, but I think it does. I look like a fucking lion, man. We have the same beard? No, yeah. Nobody has the same beard, you know? Because hair is made up out of DNA. So technically... Do you like Mia Khalifa? I never really understood why people are so into her. I think she sounds kind of annoying. I don't know. I'm not that much of a titties guy. Like, I really am more of a butt guy. What's gonna be your second profession? Right now it's skinning and leatherworking. At some point I plan to change skinning, probably to enchanting. Or maybe tailoring. Tailoring is probably pretty good. We can get the mana on the cloak enchant. Yeah, we should probably get tailoring. It's not bad for Boomy either. I can enchant your cloak. Yeah, but the tailoring enchant is linked to tailoring, right? You can only get it with tailoring. That's what I'm trying to say. And those are pretty damn good. I really like them. Especially the mana one. Like, I know Resto Druid probably isn't gonna have that much mana issues. But the less you have to worry about your mana, the more confident you're gonna be, and the more you're gonna overheal. Which is a terrible thing, right? Yeah, it totally is, but if you feel confident wasting mana, I'd say that's a fucking beautiful thing. As long as you're smart about it, right? But like, let's say your group is on 90% health. And they're gonna take a little bit of damage, nothing life-threatening. You could either wait for them to take a bit more and then chain heal them, or if you are confident in your mana, you can chain heal them first, so that the other healer who is, you know, healing the raid with you, gets less heals per 5 than you, and you're gonna look like a goddamn Chad on the absorbs and heal meter. Right, that's very important. Why not have both? Yeah, true. I guess. I just don't mind it too much if it's not, you know, too much there. Is the dollar ring? Is the Dalaran ring worth it? It is hella expensive. If you feel like you can sit through that grind for one item, then go for it. But I'm not gonna get it. I think there are similar strength rings that are probably equally as good, maybe a little bit worse, maybe a bit better even. That do not cost 8000k, right? Man, we are sitting on so much mana. We haven't used Innervate in like 30 minutes at the very least. I think the last time we used it was on a tank. So we're gonna start using some Hurricanes because we can. And we're gonna help the group a little bit with our deeps. Let's just make sure that none of the Warlocks die. That'd be bad. Oh, we're still leveling mazes as well. Alright, we're supposed to Hurricane, not just auto attack. Oops, I forgot. Eesh. There we go. Let's see if we can deal any kind of damage. Oh, fuck, I hit the wrong button. Is Mage good in Red Lich King? Yeah, they are the best DPS class. In general. There's some fights where they don't top, but that's why it's fun expansion. Everybody gets their time to shine, except for elemental shamans. Well, they can PvP. Oh, that's the wrong buttons, like all of them. Oh my god, Draco. Draco, Draco, Draco. You are dealing too much damage, my friend. But I got you. I should've just let the Tranquility rip, I guess. I was fat fingering some spells. Moo. Alright. A pretty decent wand. You cannot equip that though. Hey Dom! How you been, man? Thanks for still supporting, it has been a while. But good to see you, dude. Hope you're having a wonderful day, of course. Which shields do you use as a prot pala? Vengeance on single target, Seal of Command on more than 4 targets. And Seal of Light if you have the aggro that you need, but you feel like you need to be a little bit more tanky. Seal of Justice in case your aggro is fine and your healing is fine and for some weird reason you have to CC something. I think that's it. I don't think I use more seals than that. Yeah, never use Seal of Wisdom. It's like literally terrible. I actually hate seeing paladins use Seal of Wisdom because this is the logic, right? You attack and you generate mana, which is fair and which is good. The seal itself works and, you know, it does the thing it has to. But here comes the practicality behind it. You're generating mana to either do one or two things. Attack, which is deal damage, or heal, which is heal damage. Now, considering Seal of Wisdom doesn't deal any damage, you're instantly already getting cucked on your first thing, right? You're already shooting yourself in the foot. But because Seal of Wisdom doesn't deal any damage, you actually end up taking more damage, right? Which you then have to heal. So, like... it's useless. It's literally suicide. Like, that's like a double-barreled shotgun suicide. It's very bad. Do you use Seal of Light too? Yep, that's for when you are tanky. When you don't need any more aggro, and you just want to be a little bit more tanky and get some healing back on every hit that you deal. It actually is pretty significant, Seal of Light. It's very good. I use Wisdom too much. Don't. If you have mana issues, stop using Consecrate as a spam ability. It eats up like 20% of your mana, like when you're leveling. Only use it when absolutely mandatory. Besides that, all you want to do is Taunt, Judgment, that's it. Maybe the occasional stun. You gotta worry about making a net positive on your mana, right? Not about just generating so much mana that you can do whatever you want. Because it's not really necessary. Consecrate on a single target doesn't do much. Eventually you'll get Divine Plea, you'll get Spiritual Attunement. You know, you'll have tools, which allow you to generate more mana, which you can then more easily get a net positive on your mana expenditure, right? But like, just don't ever use Seal of Wisdom. It is fucking garbage. Unless you're a H-Pala. Which, yeah. Everything I just said, disregard it. Oh. I don't think you have any mana issues at level 80 as a protection. There are some situations if you have a Resto Druid solo healer and he relies on his bots to heal you, you don't actually get any mana returned from Spiritual Attunement, but that's a niche situation. But yeah, you're gonna have more than enough mana. I shouldn't be using Mana Judgment? No, you should absolutely be using your Mana Judgment. If you're above 60% health when you're leveling, use the Mana Judgment. Only use the Light Judgment if you absolutely need it to win a fight, or if you need it to heal up for some reason, like for every reason you can consider. But absolutely always use Mana Judgment. That's how you get your mana back. That's the first spell, really. I leveled as a Potbala, used Judgment of Wisdom and Blessing of Sanctuary with Holy Shield, and hardly had any problems with mana. Yup. If Judgment of Wisdom is the first way to generate some mana, then Blessing of Sanctuary is definitely the second way, and it's a very good way. It's all about not overusing Consecration. That's really what it comes down to. I just play red. Yeah. I'm gonna be leveling as a Retribution paladin, and I'm gonna be using Glyph of Seal of Command, and I'm gonna be spamming the shit out of Consecrate, because I will have the mana to do so. Glyph of Seal of Command is POG. Yeah, you're using too much Consecration. It's a common mistake, because you have so little spells. So I totally understand it, and I can sympathize with people that use Consecrate too much, because I did too. It took me like 6 years to realize, wow, this spell fucking eats my mana. What if I don't use it? Oh. Especially if you're leveling, you've just went 30 levels without a single spell besides Judgment. You do have Hand of Reckoning, but a lot of people don't use that. You want to cast a fucking spell. You know, you get Consecrate and you're like, damn, I got more than one spell, this is awesome. But it's a trap. You don't want to use it too much. Only on 4+ targets, or if you're 100% mana. If you're full mana, you might as well just let one rip. Well, right now we're listening to this one, Senior. Hand of Reckoning is the only taunt skill. What do you mean people don't use it? Well, they'll use it to taunt. But what a lot of people don't know about Hand of Reckoning is that it also deals damage, and a significant amount actually. It's gonna deal like 200 damage at level 30. However, if the thing is already attacking you, it's not gonna deal any damage because the taunt part isn't activating. But let's say you're running up to something, like an Elwyn Forest Wolf. It hasn't seen you yet, it has not targeted you yet. If you at that point use Hand of Reckoning as your first ability to hit the damn thing, you're gonna deal damage to him. And while it's walking to you, you cast your Exorcism, and when it's close to you, You just smack it right in the mouth, and it's dead. Very fitting music. How to kill a wolf. Smack it in the mouth with a bastard sword until its skull splits open and its innards spill out of its guts. Then bask in the glory of its blood. Go for the skull throne, motherfucker. Are boomkins good in Wrath? Yes, absolutely. When are dailies released? Oh. 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 We're good. Should I use wings in the beginning of the boss fight? After you have 5 stacks of Seal of Vengeance, that's when you use it. Where do I get an easy Libram? In Grizzly Hills. If you're on the stream, miss, just take a look at where I'm gonna show you. That's a pretty decent feral tanking staff. 700 armor on that bad boy. And that's a pretty decent feral tanking belt. There's a blue gem in that bad boy. Alright, so miss, you're gonna wanna go to Grizzly Hills. And to this little area right here. Alright, you follow this bit of water, and there will be a couple of quests here. You just do a couple of quests, you get the reward, and then you... there's a vendor here that's gonna allow you to buy an idol with the quest reward that you just bought. Not with you just bought, with the one that you just gained from doing the quest. Well, there's Oculus. Nice, Pewter City. Yeah, good luck with Lore Master. It's totally doable. I think a lot of the stuff is fixed nowadays. Like, 5 years ago, you had to basically break the game in order to actually get that achievement. Oh, and I was good at breaking the game. So I got it. Like, actually, people thought I was a hacker. I was so good at it. Eee. Ba-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, I gotta do a poll. Guys, in chat, we're gonna do a poll. This is very important. Alright, the poll is up. I need to have your opinions. It is of great importance. You can only pick one. What is your preferred starter Pokemon? Charmander, Squirtle, or Bulbasaur? Let me know in the chat and in the poll. I remember a time when you were doing a Retribution, you were getting Lore Master? Like me specifically, or just in the server? I don't remember. Charmander is this. The other ones are irrelevant. Wow. Alright guys. We've got 40 votes so far. I want at least 100 votes. I know you're out there. Resident sleepers, it's time to wake up. It's time to do the poll. Would you kindly do the poll? There we go, the power of suggestion. Wow, Charmander is taking a fat ass lead. I can clearly see that none of you know how to play Pokemon, or at least 52% of the chat. 55% of the chat does not know how to play Pokemon. Come on, y'all really passing up on Bulbasaur? The one Pokemon that's gonna make, like, the first and the second gym easy peasy? Y'all really gonna pass up on Squirtle, the beast? For a Charmander, who can't even sit in the rain without actually dying? I prefer Torchic. Torchic is very good. People ironically play Bulba and Squirtle. Like, they're obviously the better. Charmander. Yeah. Like, it's not a hard game, so it's whatever, right? You could start with a fucking Magikarp and you'd be fine. But I was surprised. I didn't expect people to vote Charmander this much. Charmander or bust. Alright. So Charmander wins the first round, huh? But we're gonna have a best out of 3 because I don't agree with these results. So we're gonna manipulate it a little bit. Of course, we're gonna do it in a very democratic way, so that it doesn't look like I'm being an asshole. So I'm gonna ask you guys more questions. We're not gonna totally disregard that Charmander is you guys' favorite, alright? We're gonna keep that in mind. Oh Jesus, we just got bombed. Holy shit. Can you slow down with the fireworks? You is crazy, Mr. Dracos. A wild son of a gun. Hey! We got the Wormrest Accord. A decent tanking ring. Okay, so all green, right? Or like, what? I think green was the play, right? Ugh. Let's just do whatever we want. Which is go with the green one. Yeah, baby, give me that dragon. Yes, in the middle. Do you guys know how to do it? Oh. Alright, we just going. Hey, it's still working. Or is it? Yeah, it is. It's totally working. Ba-dum, bum, ba-da-da-dum. I'll get the second poll up in just a minute here. The second poll is gonna be about if you could have one of the 3 starters in real life, which one would you pick? Now you gotta think about the logistics here, right? Like Charmander, like I said, if he is exposed to rain, there's a very good chance that you no longer are gonna have a Charmander. So you gotta think about this, boys. The poll is not up yet, because we are having some technical difficulties with keeping people alive. Alright. Let me get the rest started. So, new poll. If you had one of these IRL, which one would you want? Alright, we're gonna mix it up a little bit. We're gonna give Charmander. We're gonna give him some new... we're gonna give him some new adversaries to fight. Alright. Alright. You're fucking crazy if you pick this one, but I'm sure someone's gonna pick it. Thoughts? If Charmander can win in this poll, then I give up. If you had one of these IRL, which one would you want? We've got Charmander. We've got Persian. We have a Dragonite. And also a Rayquaza. Now you gotta think about Dragonite, right? In the Pokemon animated series, the Dragonites were actually delivery boys. So that Dragonite, you can probably make him a drug dealer and he will start passively generating cash. The Persian, like literally, they just steal everything, so it's instant money, right? Like their payday ability, you can become rich. And then there's Rayquaza, like you can literally just fly. You just destroy everything, you're the weapon. Oh my god, Charmander is neck and neck with Dragonite. It seems like drug dealer Dragonite is definitely a popular pick here. Oh my god, it's going like neck and neck. Man, that was probably a good sales pitch, huh? About that Dragonite. Yep, I would honestly pick a Persian myself. Any day of the week, man. Hell yeah, Persian. All the way, my favorite Pokemon. Which one can I fuck? Welcome to the internet. Take a look around. That's a good point, Martin. But you gotta think about it, right? Rayquaza can get to the other end of the world in seconds. If you were exposed to those kind of G-forces, you'd melt. There would be nothing left of you but ectoplasm. So Rayquaza seems like a good pick, but technically, it's very inconvenient. Right? Alright, but Dragonite has won the poll. I'm gonna end it right here. Holds. Charmander gets fucked. That's all I wanted, really. Rayquaza can blow up a country on my command. Yep. And think about that in real life. If you had that kind of power, suddenly you have to deal with a lot of politicking, right? Because people are not gonna, like, trust you to not use that power on a whim. So, once again, it's just very inconvenient. You just go into its mouth. I guess. You just strap yourself in on its tongue. What are the top deeps for Nox 25 in your opinion? Well, from what I've seen, Demonology Warlocks, Affliction Warlocks, let's see, what else were absolute pumpers? I think the Frost Death Knights were also like absolute pumpers. Besides that, I don't really remember, man. Maybe someone in chat has like a top 5 for you. Like you don't have to explain us really why, but like you probably have a better understanding. Because I can't. I just don't remember. Assassination's good, yep, true. They are not active, Cup. Arcane Mage, 3 people are just saying Assassination Rogue in quick succession. So that probably pumps really hard. Hey, there's the orb. Oof. 3k gold, that's not nothing. It's not too much either, but that's definitely a grind. I thought Affliction Warlock was supposed to top in Nox. If you get PI and if you get the right trinkets, they can deal a ton of damage. They can probably top. But it's not an easy thing to play, right? Like finding an Affliction Warlock with the right raid support, with the right gear, with the right skill set that can actually pull that kind of damage. It's probably not something a lot of people will have seen. Whereas Assassination Rogue seems to be something that is more commonly seen. Because, like, instantly 3 people in chat were like, boom, Asa Rogue. So yeah, I do believe Affliction can absolutely pump. I mean, we've done decent DPS ourselves. I don't remember us being that high on the list though. In Ulduar, we definitely were pumping out like a lot of deeps, especially if we had PI. The PI matters a lot. Bum 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 ba da 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 bum. They are in buffed content. Ah, Unholy Decay is insane too. There you go. Is it Easter? I think it was Eastern European Easter a couple of days ago, right? Or I guess Orthodox Easter, I think it's actually called officially. I hope you enjoyed it, man. I didn't celebrate it, but I hope you had fun. Uh-oh. Let me get some heals on you. You're fine, man. Ooh. I thought for a second I was gonna do something with healing, but... I mean, it's really good. If I saw someone need it, like if no one was gonna pick it up, I would have definitely picked it up for Boomy. That's pretty nice. Orthodox Easter, yes. Looking for advice, Shami or Priest for seasonal healer? Huh? I mean, you can hop into the guild if you want. We'll see how it goes with... I think we need some Resto Shamans, actually. I don't think we have any. What? Touchdown. If you get a rogue, can't you just picklock the chest and leave? Alright, let's see our spells. The Touch of Nightmare, Dream Funnel. Consumes mana, this is a leech. Who do you think would win a fight between Santa and the Easter Bunny? I don't think they would fight, man. I think they'd get together and they'd see like the good in each other. And they would just like, you know, peace and prosperity. Does this also just deal a ton of damage? Yeah, it also just deals a ton of damage. Alright, let's spam it. We're definitely gonna heal him up when it's time. Don't worry about that, we got him covered. Now is the time. Where you at, boy? I'm gonna give you that laser, that penis laser. What? Orbs work! Now you tell me! Oh my god, I just got like an arcane Akbar on me. I didn't expect that. They never worked! Alright, can we soulstone and like get back into the if we could shadow melt, maybe. But we just gonna be chilling over here. If y'all need some meals, just fly down. I got you. Alright, let's go ahead. Pop the innervate. We're gonna be a no, don't bring it to me. Just yourself. If you need heals. Ouch. Let's get some arcane resistance popping. They probably still got this, right? I mean, it's not too hard of a fight. They are definitely low on the HPs though. Oh man, I was not ready for that. Alright, there's 2 dragons left. If y'all had taken the green dragon, you wouldn't have been wiping right now. I'm just saying. You can solo it with a green dragon. Oh no, I don't think I can heal him. Oh hey, you're here as well. Alright, so he's ink, he's ink. He's ink, bro. Alright, let's see how this goes. Echo 6 is not in our range to press. We've got sorcerers in between us and him. Oh, look at that. We're just gonna reset the fight. Nice. Let's see if we can find Echo. Echo, Echo. Where are you? Are you at the top? Are you at the bot? Are you in the mid? Oh, there you are. I'm just like, just go over here and just give him a quick rest. And this is not nervous. Hey Popetsku, how you doing, man? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Get him healed up. So, orbs. Scary. Dodge. Big circle. Avoid. Ay ay ay. Yeah, I just honestly haven't done RDF on ice ground for like 8 months. I got a i7 something something NVIDIA 1660. I think it's in my Discord, Nemanja. If it isn't, then hit me up on Discord and I'll fix that. Like, look at this burst. It's 4% of his health. Ah, yeah, they're easy to avoid. You just gotta know. I think you do want one bronze dragon or something though. I think there's like a damage amplification on the bronze dragon. That's a good way to boost your hit rating on a caster, because my warlock is near full bis, and I only have 4%. On Icecrown or on Frostmourne? I'm gonna guess Frostmourne, and on Frostmourne it's just kinda tough. You should probably just swap out items, so you lose some haste or some crit, but you gain hit. Alright, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. What? A halt. We got the drop. I don't think that's something I want. Alright, Echo 6 seems to need the stick. So we're just gonna hold on to our words. And we're gonna get that offhand. And that's good. Yeah, there's also the enchant for some hit. It's on Frostmourne. Yeah, you can look at enchants, you can look at gems. But someone got mount? Fuck off! On a Druid! On a Druid, really? You're gonna give me this on a... I don't have this on RB, you gotta realize. I don't have this on RB, right? So, like, that's a moment for me, but... On a Druid! On a... Fuck you, Druid! Well, I guess I should be happy. But I'm really not. I'm like, honestly... I saw it coming, and I was like... I actually saw it coming. I really did. I saw it coming since yesterday. I knew it was gonna happen. But, like, fuck off, man. Like, I'm never gonna use this. It's not even a fast mount, so there's no reason to use it over Swift Lightform. It's fucking garbage. I'd still delete it. Eesh. I don't have it on Escatit. Yeah, I don't have it on RB either. But this feels like so bittersweet. 2 druids. When I got one from... yeah. The stupid shit is, I really did see it coming. For like a whole day. Never had to mount drop on anything. I guess I should be happy. Yeah. So, who's staying? Oh yeah, Scarlet Rubies. That's good too. I think I got some of them emeralds, yep. I got that for my first Oculus. This is my first Oculus too. Yeah, it's nice to have in the collection, but the thing is, the collection only matters on Obby, because I don't have anything on this character. I don't even have 300 riding. I do not have the blue. I don't think I have the. Oh, Jesus. Oh, damn. I think we open a market, I can switch the horde, but I don't want to lose my name disability. Well, like a faction swap should only be 30 points when they do open that up, and they will. Just a matter of time. So, I don't know. You can probably just delete the character and make a new character. That's gonna be fine, no one's gonna snipe it. It feels like people are gonna snipe it, but you'll be fine. Don't worry about it. And if you're not fine, then do not sue me. I got blue Proto Drake yesterday. The tank I was with got so salty because he didn't have epic flying learned. Oy. Yeah, that's rough. The Proto Drake has dropped a couple of times for me, but it's always been taken by other people. I'm just not lucky when it comes to that thing. We were gonna skin a little bit though. Yeah, I shouldn't be too salty about it. It's damn good. Damn good loot. I just didn't want to have it on this Druid. Like any other class, but a Druid. Yeah, I think you do that. I think that's how I had it set up on Hydrate, please. What's the best mage leveling spec? Frost. By far. Mysterious meat. That's probably the flesh of a silly human who tried to stop corn. Hey Lassip, how you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, man. Alright. Is Philippe ready yet? Oh, we gotta regroup. Odds. Bum 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 bum. Shit. Alright, we had Echo 6, we had Draco Lich, and we also had Bubble. Bumble Meow. I kept saying Bubble Meow. I'm gonna keep saying Bubble Meow. Sorry. Should I use Reckoning while leveling as protection and doing RDF? Oh yeah, it is amazing. When you're leveling, I think it's even worth to max it out to 10%. But don't rush that. Like, if you got some points every now and then, and you just want some damage. Or maybe after you get some other talents sorted. I don't know. I do remember when I was leveling Prot that I put more points than one into that, though. Or maybe it was the Burning Crusade talent recalculator. Fuck. Too many paladins. It's all bleeding into each other. Aha. My name is a play on the power of the Horde. This is the power of Mu. Ma. Is it possible to get 11% hit rating as an Affliction Warlock with gems and gear before Naxxramas? I don't remember. Like, I'm so sorry, I did it last year, but I don't remember exactly what I did. And I don't remember if I was hit capped. I feel like I had to make some significant changes in my gear in order to get hit capped. But my Warlock also got a little bit boosted, so it went pretty fast. It was like a single stream and it was done. But yeah, hit rating in Naxxramas is a pain in the dick, but you should absolutely cap it out. It doesn't matter if you shoot a spell 0.05 seconds faster if even one of your 200 spells that you're shooting misses. Yep. Not just clear casting, but energy in general. Oh, good idea. Yeah, same. Alright, we gotta get out of here. Let's skin this Plane Strider and let's go to Dalaran. We need to get a tabard. Most likely the one from the Argent Crusade, or maybe Kirin Tor. I don't think Kirin Tor has anything for us. I know Argent Crusade has a good ring. So we're gonna have to quickly take the flight pad down and buy that tabard, as I haven't done it yet. And we can also start making our way to Wormrest Accord and pick ourselves up a nice item. Hey! It's a healing chest for Kirin Tor. Big true, big true. I think it's slightly better than what I'm wearing currently, but I'm also wearing a hit rating ring, which I think is a priority to get rid of first. That was kind of my thinking about it. Also, we have a ton of emblems. I should pick up that offhand. No, I should wait with picking up the offhand. I might be able to get the staff in Oculus tomorrow. We still have a couple of days before Naxxramas comes out. Actually, we're gearing so fast that I'm starting to feel a bit relaxed about us getting raid ready before the 29th. We're going pretty fast. It's a good pace. We honestly haven't done that many stressful things. I feel like it's been pretty chill. 14k gold acquired. I'm never gonna deliver those. So even if we get the right dungeon, I'm never gonna deliver them. I am so lazy. WoW is rest in peace for Russians. Like retail, I don't think Warmane bans Russian people for being Russian. So shit, I forgot my tea. That is cold as fuck. Okay, are we good? Hey, it's Suka. Alright. Let's get Lala in the guild. Oh yeah! And there we go. Odds, odds, odds. Easy promote. Hoppa. We did complete Sons of Hodir. We did it at 4 AM in the morning and it was still pretty rough. Of course got milk. I guess, like I said, it doesn't matter which starter you pick at the end of the day. Having a good fire Pokemon is pretty nice. But honestly, I'm gonna have to dispute everyone's opinion. Do you know how OP Leech Seed is? Like, you can kill everything with Bulbasaur. Literally everything. Nothing is gonna get stopped by Leech Seed. It's 1/8 or 1/16 of a Pokemon's total health that you're just stealing from him. It's regeneration. Fire Pokemons are rare to come by in most games. Big true. But there's not really a big reason to have a fire Pokemon in Gen 1. There's not that many things that they're good against. And if you're talking about big special attacks, electrical Pokemon are actually pretty insane in Gen 1. You've got Jolteon, who is fast as fuck. You've got Zapdos, which is also pretty good, right? At the end, like at the Elite Four, you're gonna have Zapdos probably. Trico OP. I don't hear that often, but I actually think Trico's pretty fine as well, yeah. Not the best, but I enjoyed playing with Trico. Of course you can join the guild, just give me a whisper, man. Pokemon Emerald Bullet Seed. Before Roxanne, Psychic types are busted. Yep. Alakazam can one-shot a planet. Okay, okay, slow down. It's not that OP, but it's pretty damn close. Oh shit, hold up. Do you want a shining spell threat? Nah, I feel like I want to farm that kind of progression. Thanks though. Yeah, the thing is, Mewtwo has the coverage, right? And Mewtwo has Barrier and Reflect, which is completely broken in Gen 1 as well. So I'm still gonna pick Mewtwo for my Uber's team. I'm gonna pick several Mewtwo's for my Uber's team, actually. And a Chansey. It's alright. Pokemon's fun. Who needs barrier when you can just one-shot everything? That's the thing. Yeah, I guess. Alright, let's get some innervate up on myself, some wild growth on me as well. Let's go and get rid of these curses for the warlocks and the deeps. Let's just see if we can get a regrowth on everybody, because this is one of those fights you're gonna be constantly taking damage. So having that regrowth, I think that's not a bad investment. Do some nice rejukes now. The people are stacked, so that's just a lot of healing. Huh. No stamina at all, that is actually very good. It means that all the stats are damage. That's not a bad chest piece at all, that's a very good chest piece. Have you got any upgrades? Today? Not yet, no. I don't think so anyway. Did we get anything yet? We could use a trinket. But we're generating emblems by doing these, you know, so gonna be good. Show the best DPS. Well, you can keep your eye out on Dracolich and Echo 6. They're absolute pumpers. As you can see right there. Actually taking some aggro. But Bumble Meow's got that tranquility, so they are fine. Bum, can you inner me, please? We're gonna need that innervate for the spider for sure. Ah, look at that, full mana. We've got 3 life blooms incoming. Voila. I'll hit 80 today on Frostmourne, currently a Protpala. Ah, enjoy it, man. Good luck. Good night, Smurf. Arcanine and Gyarados. Oh shit! I was just having a chat. This bull's got no chill. Alright. Oh my god, look at that deeps. I think I missed the peak, but I saw 16k right there from Echo. Right. Get rid of the poisons. Heal up the Bumble. Alright, he's losing health. Let's go ahead and give ourselves Fighting Edge. Got. Alright, there we go. Let's keep up those holds. Alright, let's hit the cheat button. And let's abolish. Get rid of those nasty, nasty leeches. Alright, we're good. Ah, Satch. I'm sorry, Philippe. I wanted to see that tank trinket today, but it is not so. Alright, so if we take a look at how he did that damage, right? It's all in emulation. So what he did is, there was a bunch of stacked adds. He just charged in, he popped Immolate, and the base damage combined with just how many targets there were As you can see, on average, it's doing 1k. I think it ticks like every second or every 2 seconds. Over a duration of 30 seconds. So it deals a shit ton of damage. On top of that, I'm sure he did some other good plays, you know, just to get proper decent single target damage in there as well. So you're looking at mighty area of effect damage, probably a proper single target rotation, which you can see him already doing 4 or 5k DPS with easily. It just, yeah, it just combines into OP every 0.86 seconds. Alright, yeah, and it's not the whole thing that lasts for 30 seconds. The spell actually lasts for 13 instead of 30 seconds. But man, that procs so quickly. Yep, you could have done that, but he did it. It caught the eye of chat, so I had to talk about it. Hey Connor, hope you're having a wonderful day as well, man. Alliances are a fucking aids when it comes to farming Horde and PvP. Well, that's why you play on Frostmourne. It is a PvE server. It is gonna give you the chance to just do whatever you want without anybody interrupting you. For the most part. There's still some people who try to get you PvP flagged and they troll around a bit, but it's nothing too bad. No, it's what a ridiculous name. What's a good profession for protection paladin and off-spec holy? Engineering and jewel crafting. And jewel crafting is just unisex, right? It works on pretty much everything. You've got engineering covering for your lack of mobility on both classes. It gives you armor on your protection, it gives you haste on your holy. I don't see Swift Mantle in your bar. It's right here. It's on one of my mouse buttons. One of my 18 mouse buttons. That's how I use F12. The more mouse buttons you have, bro, the more professional you are, bro. I mean, if you have LEDs, bro, that's a good start, bro. But like, bro, you need some additional keys. Do you play PvP in Arena? Sometimes. I haven't in a while. But we'll see when we get back to that. I used to do them for every 1000 subscribers as a PvP special. But after the 14k, I had big plans for 15k, which we're still gonna get in May. But yeah, the 16k, I haven't done like a PvP special yet. But I don't know. Like, it's kind of limiting, right, a PvP special. Because by very definition, if you make it special, then you can never do that thing casually. And I'd rather just casually PvP sometimes. So I don't know, we'll see. Any previs today? I have no idea what my previs is. The staff dropped in Oculus, but I passed on it because the Warlock needed it. But I don't really care about previs. We'll see what we can get. We're playing healer after all. Can you summon me? Here, Arthas RP. So how do so many buttons on a mouse work? Aren't they tiny and easy to miss? Well, they take some time to get used to, but you've got your thumb on them, right? And your thumb is something you never really use, and as you can see, like, my thumb has gotten used to this kind of movement, but it's actually really fucky, because, like, you see that? Like, try doing that. It's fucking weird. It took me like a month to get used to. Anui Campbell, thanks for the subscription. Dako B, thanks for the sub as well. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, guys. It's the Corsair Scimitar. It's pretty good, but it breaks often, so you gotta keep your receipt. Just send it back, you get one for free. They do have 2-year guarantee. Warranty, I guess. We call that. I remember when I first got the mouse, I was actually killing Lich King on Heroic. And one of my buddies, I was a paladin tank, he was a DK tank. Or a Druid tank, I don't quite remember. But one of my buddies was like, hey, give me Hand of Sacrifice. So I have Hand of Sacrifice and Hand of Protection right next to each other, right? And I fat finger Hand of Protection on top of him instead of Hand of Sacrifice. And at the time he was an officer in the guild and I was an officer in the guild, and we had like a fight because he was like, fuck your mouse, man. If you can't play with it, you're going to unplug it. And I'm like, no, I have to get used to it. You don't understand. It's hard. Well, if it's hard, then it's a bad mouse. Alright, that's good. Did we start yet? I guess. Some haste instead of the crit. Some SP, we get a gem. And a little bit of gear score. Now everybody wants to summon. What did I start? There you go, Ilya. Huh. You guys haven't started the event? Oh my god. I remember when I said summon me after you start the orc? Oh my god, it's bugged. Okay. I believe I can die. You hide the helmet, it's ugly. You're ugly. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna hide the helmet. But only because you asked nicely. And because you didn't call me ugly, but because you called the helmet ugly. Uh-huh. I mean, look, the helmet on the cow, you're not even gonna look at it because... Yeah. Like, why are you guys, like, honestly, no one said a damn thing about the helmet before I became a pretty human woman. Nobody cared when I was a cow. What is that sexism? I don't even have earrings, do I? Yeah, my cow was humble. And the headache sure isn't humble though. What an asshole. Ouch. Hey, it's King Philippe. We are in good hands. How's Frostmourne population? Are you having any troubles finding raids or dungeons? Nah, I've just been doing premates, like, to be honest. It's just been a lot of people from stream and from the guild. But I don't assume that you're gonna have any issues finding people. It's always hard to find a tank, keep that in mind. So far, I think we've had a consistent 12k player base with like a little bit of a queue every now and then. As in like 1000 to 2000 people queue. But at night, I was checking the queue and it was only a 50 people queue. You're gonna have RDF in Classic. It's gonna be one of those things where they're gonna do something, everyone's gonna lose their shit about it, and then they're gonna change it and everyone's gonna be happy, and they're gonna play the game because, you know, people are looking for a reason to not play the game. You assholes always are. You know? So they give them a reason, they give them probable cause, right? But then when they remove that reason, a lot of people will be like, hey, I guess I'll play now because RDF is there, right? It's just a business move. You're gonna have RDF. I mean, for fuck's sake, RDF was literally included in Wrath. Wrath is when RDF began, right? Like in patch 3.2 or something like that. So, yeah, you're gonna have it, for sure. Oh, I'm sorry guys, I didn't see the whispers at first. You can't even do quests because it's so populated. There are certain quests that I would absolutely advise avoiding at this point. Just don't do them because they're too populated. Unless they give a reward that you really, really need. Just don't do them. It was in patch 3.3 where they introduced RDF, apparently, according to Bumble, so... You know, I believe that. Like, it was either 2 or 3, it was somewhere at the end of Wotlik anyway. I don't know when you're gonna get it, but I guess you're gonna have it before you're level 80 on Wotlik. Oh, they just died. Okay. Oh, right. What? I just got to my spot and the fight's over. Not fair. Oh, damn. I think this is the only place where you can buy this. I've never seen this in my entire life. A Stratholm Lily. Ai ai ai, King Philip is all on his own. And he's popping the deep rot. He's fine. I meant to heal myself actually, lol. I'm new to WoW and to Warmane. What server is the best for me? I'd say go with Frostmourne. You're gonna have a little bit of a harder time in dungeons and raids, but I don't think it's anything too hard, especially not the dungeons. And it's a PvE server. And I think as a first time player on a private server, especially if you're new to WoW, you're definitely gonna want a PvE server. And Warmane just provided that this year. So it's a good timing to get started. Odds. I'm still waiting for them to announce mythics. They have. 29th is first mythic. Yeah, alongside Nux. And we're also gonna have some kind of time walking alongside Noxamas. And we'll have the mythic too. There's gonna be a ton of stuff to do. There's Obsidian Sanctum, Maligos. And they're just smaller raids, but still. 3 Drakes is not actually that small, like you can spend a couple of hours at 3 Drakes for sure. Easily. Or 0 Drakes rather. If you spend a couple of hours on 3 Drakes, you've got... No wait, is it called 0 Drakes or 3 Drakes? The hardest part. Like if you crank the difficulty up. Blood Decay tank or Frost? You mean, as far as tanking is concerned, you're gonna go with Blood, but if you want a DPS, you go for Frost. Okay, so 3 Drakes is the hardest difficulty. Yeah, you can easily wipe a couple of hours on 3 Drakes, it's not that easy. The tank damage is huge. You gotta do everything correctly. People are gonna die to the wall of fire. I fell into a burning wall of fire. The raid eater yelled at me and I got yeeted out of the raid. Now I cry, cry, cry. Inside my wall of fire. My wall of fire. And now I cry, cry, cry. I don't have any loot. My gear score's low. The drakes deal 50k damage each. Yeah, they fucking hurt. How did you do it the other day? Is OS already released? Question mark? Yeah, you gotta fight them all, that's true. Yeah, it's a tight fight. You gotta do the fight properly. It's hard on the healer's mana, it's hard on the tank's health bar. It can easily go wrong. On ice ground. Yeah, the drakes on ice ground. Even 3 drakes on ice ground, like it can catch you. It can catch you unawares. The damage, it will sneak up on you. That's Sartarion. She gets enraged because you fucked the fight up. You wipe. It's that simple. Unless you have just stupid amounts of DPS. If you have stupid amounts of DPS and a paladin tank, you'll be able to get Armed Defender procced. Because you're gonna get one shot. Maybe dodge an attack or two. You'll have some time to kill her, but you gotta have like Asperity DPS. Like paid DPS, you know? Should you always wear a faster weapon in your offhand as a rogue? As a assassination rogue, you get energy for crits. The faster you attack, the more energy you get. So there's probably a reason to go for a faster weapon in your offhand as assassination. For combat, it's the same, but amplified. Your offhand hits can restore like 20 energy or some shit. It's fucking insane. So yeah, you're always gonna want to go for a fast weapon in offhand. Assassination also needs to poison, so there's another reason. Is it worth going spell power for a hunter for that huge arcane shot damage? No. They nerfed spell power hunter back in 2015. It used the scale with explosive trap and fire trap, the single target one. Oh my god, am I dead? Am I dead? Philippe, thank you. I shouldn't have been standing there. We are revered with the Argent Crusade. What happened to Balance and Sanity? I think they took a break. And I got G-kicked, so... I think they didn't like me anymore. But I was of the opinion that the raids were very stressful as well. Like, I didn't really state it because... I don't know, I probably should have. I should have probably just gotten myself G-kicked for the greater cause, but... that probably wouldn't have achieved anything. So I don't know, man. Sometimes you just can't do something about a situation. And I felt like Balance and Sanity has just run its course for now. Like, the officers just need to find why they like the game again. That might sound a bit weird if you've never been an officer, but it really does burn you out, especially in specific environments, which officers generally create themselves, but still. Did you like playing Encourage? Yeah, but I just wasn't my best me Encourage. Like, going back there is probably option, but let's focus on Frostmourne for a while. I don't know. That whole time, when we were in Balance and Sanity and Courage, I should have honestly just not streamed. Like, I know I didn't stream for like 5 months anyway after that and before that, but I wasn't in the right mindset. I'm not gonna play with the Classic, nope. What do you think about Shadow Priest and Red the Lich King PvP? Very, very strong. They have a ton of CC, a ton of DPS, a ton of healing, a ton of defensive cooldowns, a ton of combinations. If you ever seen Shadowlands PvP, Shadowlands, Shadow Priests are completely fucking bizarre. They're not quite that crazy in Red Dead Lich King, but I feel like they play kind of similarly, from what I've seen anyway. I just hit level 79. Get him. One more. Stop typing. Start grinding. Nah, it's gonna be fine, Iskran. Warmane doesn't die. I mean, I did it a couple of days ago on stream, Oblio. What you should do is watch more of my streams. Like, I can either regurgitate what I did 2 days ago, or you can just go watch it. I'll sum it up, I guess. The first thing I did was I just went to the auction house, and I bought a bunch of item level 200 gear. And I did Sons of Hodir. And with that done, I was able to join RDF Heroic. Because of the auction house. Because of planning that went into that, you know, beforehand. Like, I got the idol at level 75 or something. There's more to it than just go to the auction house. But you just gotta look at each and every one of your items and just either find an item level 200 one. That you can equip, that is decent for you, that isn't too expensive. That's how you start. Then afterwards you can grind some rep if really necessary. But you want to be grinding the reputations inside of the dungeons, preferably. Do your Sons of Hodir. It has some pretty decent 200 item level items too. Frenzy Heart Trinket could help. Now, we talk about a lot of stuff on stream. I usually say what I'm doing when I'm doing something that I think is gonna be able to help people. So if you do go back on those streams from a couple of days ago, you will be able to, like... They're long streams. That's the issue. That's the only issue. Alright, hold up. This playlist has some copyrighted shit into it. So, we're gonna need a different playlist. Ooh, nice tranquility. Hey DJ, spin that shit. I guess this is gonna work. Eesh. Yep, that's good music. Thoughts on Neff, maybe a Frostmourne collaboration one day. I mean, we already collaborated in the sense that I asked him a portal, and he gave me a portal, so yes! Let's go, Neff. We've done a podcast once, you can check it out on Neff's channel or on mine. So yeah, like, I don't know, I like the guy. I think the videos he makes are pretty funny. Like, usually I'm laughing at least once or twice in his videos, and honestly, I don't laugh that often, so I don't know, his humor is good. It's good information. I like Neff. He's a good guy, and I honestly think, yeah. Like, the thing is, he has approached me a couple of times wanting to do something, right? But it's always me who's been saying, like, like, back then I wasn't streaming so much either, but it was always me coming up with, like, some kind of reason not to do it. Or, like, I wasn't feeling up to it. It was never really him. Like, he's been reaching out way more than I have. Like, he's on the stream sometimes, you know, in chat. So I don't know, I feel like shit about that. But at the same time, it's such a double feeling, right? Because I don't want to feel shit about it, because I shouldn't be forced into friendships, because that's not good friendship. And I don't think he's doing that. But I just very easily feel like that. I'm like a deer, I'm skittish. But yeah, he's a good guy. I'm gonna... Fuck. Well... Nah, I'll die, thanks. I thought I was fine, man. Not gonna lie. I was having emotions and feelings. You get the Divine Plea at level 77. Oh, there comes the ult. Or I guess I should say the demon form. It's not League of Legends. Uh-oh, I am asleep. But he woke me up, so I'll take it. Wait, what am I doing? Fat fingering for days, dude. Now I'm I just wasted like 30 mana. 30%. Oh! Now I definitely don't want to keep this because it's got crit on it, but it's a straight upgrade from what I currently have. So we are absolutely gonna take it. Yeah, I'll take it. It's alright. A little bit of crit doesn't hurt either. Alright. Just give it a break, Vasco. And come back to it when you're feeling like it. Don't force yourself to do anything. It's not fun like that. Troll is the best in Wrath. Yeah, Troll's racial is too good. Or when you have seen better? No. I think you're looking at the wrong item. Alright, in the meantime, how do we spend our emblems? I don't think we spend them yet. If trolls are the best, why aren't there any troll warlocks? That's a good point. I hadn't considered that yet. Alright, we went to Wormrest. We didn't need any other items there, I believe. Let me just double check. Yeah, there were these bracers that I wanted to pick up, but considering that we have the epic ones now, we're not gonna do that and save some money there. And besides that, there's nothing important. So, good. We are leveling Argent Crusade right now. We've got a ring coming up from that, a very, very good ring. It's gonna replace our hit rating with spell power, actually. That's insane. That's fucking amazing. So, there's some hit, attack. Nope, nothing else, but the ring is very good. And then we're gonna be looking at something with this. There was the belt as an option. Oi, oi, oi. I'm not gonna buy it yet, but it is an option. Thanks for coming, Bumble. Appreciate it, mate. Nah, that's not gonna happen, Vasco. Nostalius was a whole different situation. We got 1 DPS though, so let's regroup and invite someone. Oh, you're playing as a rogue as well, Oplio. There's nothing that you really have to worry about with a rogue. It's all just... yeah, you don't really have a relic. Alright, let's go for a regroup. 1 DPS, 1 LUPS. And a whole week of that was simply just leveling Sentinel. I've done it a few times, you know. Alright. Invites. We're not gonna have Bumble, but we are gonna have Philip, most likely. Let's get Rick. There, a hunter. He's gonna take the male gear. That's good. 3 logs? Wait. I thought he was a hunter because of the pet, but he's a warlock. Rip cloth. Alright. My beard is itchy. I don't know why. It's like this specific little part. Alright, we got Utgard Pinnacle incoming. Shave? No. Tomorrow I'm gonna get the goggles and maybe another of the 3 dungeon pieces I need. So hoping for pre-raid this by Friday. You've got some time. You'll make it. And I also want to take a day to enchant my shit and perhaps get professions sorted in like a profession stream. Alright, these kind of quests I do like because we can deliver them in here and it's gonna give us some gold. Alright. Tuka's Hunter. Yeah, we're locked after this anyway. So we get a death roll or something. We're almost 3.3k gear score. If we can somehow find a trinket, that would be Pog. I'm thinking about the emblem one, I just really don't like it. I'd much rather have something with mana. But every time I say that, Jesus, look at these warlocks, they're just killing themselves in unison. Every time I say that I want a mana trinket, I feel like I'm losing my hope in finding such a trinket in dungeons. I don't even know what all the dungeon drops are, to be honest. I think there's a decent spell power trinket for me in Halls of Stone. But I don't think that's specifically a healer trinket. Halls of Lightning has a spirit trinket. Or the one with spirit. Where's that, Philip? Oh, by the way, warlocks, please feel free to kill yourselves. I didn't mean for you guys to stop. It's just that as a healer, it always has a certain feeling. 3 Valguards. Yeah, we got a whole army in here. It's like a Beastmaster warlock using Stampede. Talisman of Troll. Oh, that is good. Yeah, true. Alright, we gotta make sure to do Drachteron before we turn the stream off. Whatever happens, we need Drachteron. So maybe, after this dungeon, the person who's locked in Drachteron has to leave the group. We're gonna have to do something anyway, at the end of this dungeon. We're hard locked. Oh shit! Did he just slowly die or quickly die? I didn't see his HP bar move at all. Eh, pretty fast. I guess I could have reacted. I should have seen it happen, that's for sure. I had a rejuve on him. Nah, Frostmourne is always filled with so many warlocks. Good night, Shinigami. Expecting to see you 3.6k by tomorrow. Well, if you manage to set your expectations lower, I can maybe meet them. But I'll do my best. Minecrafter after this. Actually, let's see how my Minecraft has been doing. Yeah, we're still online. Alright, we'll take a look at it after this dungeon. I was farming some mana. Still waiting on the caster trinket from Violet Hold. Oh, Violet Hold items are rough, man. So tanky inside of the demon form. They get increased armor while they are metamorphosed. 600% increased armor. You cannot get crit by mob. Oh Jesus, now Rick's dying. Oh my god, that's unlucky. You gotta save yourself, Rick. I'm being sacrificed. From Halls of Stone, we've got Spark of Life. Oh. Alright, so we do Halls of Stone and Halls of Lightning. Lol. Or no, Drachteron Keep. Drachteron Keep and Halls of Lightning. Nah. Halls of Stone is for Spark, and Drachteron is gonna be for the Spirit one, right? So let's see if we can get lucky. I'm a content creator on YouTube. I work for Google. Alright, let's get Philippe healed up in the process. Oh shit, let's keep Philip alive. I was reading chat. Alright, chat. What do you think about that guy's comments? The Ilion Elef. What do you guys think about it? Because honestly, sometimes I'll get those comments on YouTube, right? And like, I'll just laugh because I don't know. It's actually funny to me. And I don't even know why. It just is. But yeah, let's be a little bit careful with our mana. We don't have a second innervate now. Our inner's on cooldown. So let's go ahead and pop some clear casting. Mod me and I'll ban him. YouTube actually withheld his comments. Holy shit, that's a lot of them. Can we not point it? Don't point it towards us. Alright. Stop moving it also, please. Good, good, good. Let's get some clear casting. Odds. Alright, that was a bit risky. I once had this this comment, right? Alright, let's get out of its melee range. Jesus, these bosses hurt. So on YouTube, you've got this like comments held for a review tab, and in that tab you have a separate tab which is highly inappropriate comments. If you click on it, you get a pop-up box saying the contents of these messages can contain highly racist blah blah blah, you know, they get filtered out. And I was ready for some shit, you know, so I take a big gulp and I click on that thing, and the only comment that I had that was that inappropriate was, "Oh my god, you are noob, kiss." And obviously the kiss part was why it wasn't, like, you know, allowed. But that just made me laugh as well. It's so silly, like a whole warning box just for that. Comments can be wild sometimes, especially when you release something like a guide. Oof. That brings out the worst in people. It really does. Alright, I think this boss is mainly about tank damage. Alright. The shout also hurts us. And there's a bleed, which we're gonna be covering with regrowth. The Impale is on Philippe this time. Let's heal up the tank a little. Alright, we're taking a lot of damage, but that's just how this fight works. Let's pop that Tranquility, and hopefully get that damage tick before, right after. I really need mana, actually. Alright, I'll figure it out somehow. It's a long fight. We can just regenerate. Look at it go, actually. We got some significant regen. Guess we're popping a pot. Alright, let's see if we can start dodging those Drake's breath. I don't have the most mana right now, so be a little bit careful. Alright, we got Greater Blessing of Wisdom poppin'. That's probably why our MP5 is so good. Alright, we got her down. And we've got Innervate again. Alright, we've got Philippe dispelling poisons. That's alright.
Run away, little girl. Run
Jesus. How many of those sound files do you have to play at once? Alright, let's go stack up with the Warlocks and give Philippe all the space he needs.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alright. Try running the other way next time. Blue Proto Drake hype? No. You should be able to clear Magtheridon's lair. It should be open already. And it does actually have a very interesting loot. It has a bag. A pretty big bag as well. But I do not think that bag is any bigger than a Frostweave bag. Which is kind of the golden standard. There's some nice transmog items as well. But I don't know about any particularly OP item in there. Alright, that's a lot of damage. Yes. Let's go ahead and get some people buffed. Echo mainly. Do a full rebuff. There we go, we're not fucking around with that low HP bullshit when they're dealing AoE damage like that. Alright, Rick was the only one with a nice Shadow Ward. Saved him some pain. But we'll be fine without it, Rick. The pets are soaking fear. Nice. We've got our bloodletters right here. Bloodthirsters. Blood for the blood god, bitch. Alright. King Philippe, whenever you're ready. Ouch. Okay, I have no time to read chat when we're doing these pulls. It's times 7 XP rate. I think last season Alliance got an XP boost because there were so few of them. This year Alliance got some serious benefits as well. Reputation is doubled, which I didn't figure was gonna be that great, but at the same time a lot of people have been telling me that increased reputation is very nice when you're doing quests for that reputation. I still don't think it's that big. It's probably better for achievement farming than anything else, really. They also started with 4 12-slot bags, which is massive, especially in Realms First. Actually, that's kind of... They probably should have waited with that until, like, after the realms first, but that's very hard to do. That's very hard to do. I wonder if you could abuse the ×2 rep on any kind of nice reputation cheese or a nice realms first. I doubt it though. I'm sitting on 2 Dark Moon cards right now, ready to sell when the fair is gone. No, yeah, enjoy it, man. Should be a ton of money. The pets are also soaking the wild growth, actually. Oh no. Oh, Echo 6. Unlucky. There, I'm gonna DPS for you. I'll bring some mana while regresses. 2 times rep, but you have to play Alliance. Where can I find a pre-raid biz list for Wotluck? I don't have any. I think Neff made a video about it. I'm not sure if that is specifically just the one class, but you can check his channel. Besides that, I'm sure Google is gonna have all the answers that you need. Hell yeah. Rick with the coverage. The Spell Hunter can dispel. I'm trying to get a freaking candy out of that container. Look, they're like little gummy cards. They're very nice, as far as Dutch candy is concerned. I'm definitely biased towards Swedish candy. Oh, look at the pets! Man, look at the dots. Look at the dots just burning him up. Ah! Can't we just line of sight this, by the way? You can definitely outrange the Bane. Nope, you cannot line of sight it. Or maybe this isn't line of sight. One of the two. Big Bop on King Philippe. Get rid of that curse. It's getting withered somehow. Oh, by the spirits. Makes sense. I don't know what it does, but no one's taking much damage, so let's dispel it. There we go. A very nice hands. But we don't have any letter users. Satch. That's such good hands. Alright, let's get rid of this. I'm gonna go deliver the quest. He should be fine to just sneak right past him. Yep. Spellsteel Bane is OPAF for mages. Ooh, you spell steal the Bane, you get aggro on the spirits. Alright, thanks for coming, guys. Let's take a look after the regroup and see what our situation is between the three of us. Let's regroup. Boomkin was just for leveling, yeah. And it's also going to be used for professions, and we'll see how we go about in raiding. There's a small chance that I'm gonna absolutely hate restoration in raids. At that point, we'll probably go Boomkin. But let's give it a fair shot. Let's have some fun on Resto first. And to have some fun, we're gonna go ahead and grab this idol, which is massive. Gonna increase the spell power on the periodic portion of Life Bloom, which is our main tank healing spell at this point, like besides spamming Nourish on him. So that is bonkers. I'm gonna go ahead and equip that. We will be 3.3k gear score. Those are the only emblems that I want to spend for now. We're gonna sit on the rest of them. Alright. Let's take a look at what the options are. So we have Violet Hold open, Draktaron, and that's it. We also have Halls of Stones, but King Philippe is not open for that. 2 DPS RDF Heroic. There's probably something in Violet Hold that I can use. It's a lot of items there. Admit that you're getting ready to reserve Valanir for your resto. Listen, I would only ever consider reserving that for myself if I actually put the work in as a resto druid in a lot of Naxxramases. Like, if there's a better option, like on someone who is not only a good healer, but also someone that you can trust, you know, to keep that mace and do good work with it. Like, I don't know, I would probably don't want to give it to myself, just for the reason that I don't want to give it to myself, you know? But besides that, if it's the most logical option, I will consider myself. How much hit do I need to be hit capped as a Draenei? A Draenei gets 1% free hit rating. So you take what you normally need, 17% spell hit or 8% melee hit, and you do -1. Oh, you're PM before, of course. Alright, I need 2 DPSs, RDF. We had a couple of people whispering me before, but where are my peeps? Where are my peeps at now? Let's go ahead and get Goku in. We got Rick, Goku. Alright. Yeah, I was figuring you had... Oh yeah, Violet Hold. I was figuring you had a small Raptor Suka, but if you only got the big one, then yeah, you do lose it if you go out of BM. But yeah, a hunter without a pet is like 10% less good than a hunter with a pet. More than 10% probably, so... You know, there's dungeons to do tomorrow. Any good wolf recommendations? Yeah, any wolf is good. If you want a styly wolf, what is that place called? Nice. There's some really good looking wolves in the hinterlands. Over here, there's some good wolves at the start of the area if you enter from the lion side. There's also some good wolves in the Burning Steeps if you want some black/red wolves. I think we're buffed. Gnomish or engineering for ice blade arrows? No idea. I'm gonna guess gnomish, because bullets seem like something goblins would make. There's gonna be the crystal guy. You can be if you want. Alright, let's see how this goes. Violet Hold is very hard, but we've got a chicken with us. He is a frozen chicken. And he's yet again a frozen chicken. He's not having a good time. But I think we can do this. The portal keeper's dying, and that's good. Our mana's also looking okay. We had the goblin for arrows. Ah, yeah, true. I guess. Like I said, I just don't know. Oh, look at that double hurricane. That is a big ass thundercloud. Nice. Atlas says gnomish. Well, there you go. And yeah, just install Atlas loot. Like, a lot of your questions that you're gonna have playing this game will be answered with Atlas loot. Where do I go next to gear? Which reputation do I need? Your question that you just had, you could have answered yourself with Atlas loot. You know, I don't mind helping, but like, those kind of things, honestly, I think it's better if you fix them yourself. Because you're gonna get good at fixing them yourself. And at the end of the day, knowing how to fish is better than getting a fish. Underdollar is wolves. Bisley has wolves. Grizzle. Stormpeaks has cool wolves as well. Yeah. If you want a PvP, Elemental Shaman is very fun. If you're not gonna PvP, Elemental Shaman's probably not that fun. A little lackluster in PvE. And that's sad. But it is what it is. It's not that hard of a fight, right? Except if it bugs. Yeah, I can take care of one globule. Hey, motherfucker, get off of me. And I can actually spam Moonfire as well. I'm doing exactly the same amount of damage as everyone else. Oh shit. There's a lot of them here. Alright, nice. Alright, pull it away from them. Good. Oh, why do I keep buffing when I want to do this? That's bad positioning. Oh, this one. Those are some decent hands though, Philip. I don't know if you have better, but hit and defense, juicy. Announcement Shaman is fun. It's hard to play. It's probably the hardest thing to play in the game. I know people are gonna disagree, so I'm gonna say arguably the hardest thing to play in the game. In PvP, it's not that great either, considering that it's such a plate meta. And enhancement is really good against certain cloth users. They're good against leather users, but you can already feel their lack of armor pen when you start hitting melee users. And against the warrior, it's just a fucking joke. You gotta play around a warrior, you gotta cast spells at him, because fighting him face to face is not gonna work. It's a hard fight for an enhancement shaman. Is the Boomkin drinking a lot in this dungeon? Nah, he's been fine on mana. He's 3.5k gear score as well, so that probably helps. I think Goku is the one that I talked with about the mana regeneration talent. Let's just take a quick peek. Yeah, he's got clear casting intensity. I'm not sure if he was the one that I discussed it with, but yeah, he's pumping. Always nice to see a proper Starfall, you know? Hellish Shaman actually does huge damage on Nux if played well. It's all about the base damage on Elemental Shaman. Well, not all about it, but it's got very, very good base damage, and that's what you're gonna notice in Nux Ramas. But I still don't think it's a top tier DPS spec in Nux. I don't remember seeing any really top tier ones, but yeah, it's better than in ICC comparatively, that's for sure. Assassination Rogue, Affliction Warlock, yeah. Assassin, Affliction, Feral does good. I'm not sure about the actual top 5. I'm curious, the Bloodhounds in Zul'Drak does the same stuff as wolves? I think they do, right? I recall seeing some night elves with zombie doggos. They probably got them there. Alright, we are gonna go to the eyeball boy. Thanks, Suka. Appreciate it, man. The fastest ban in the north. Suka. I think he does some kind of poison, so let's be a little bit careful. There's also the eye beam that he's gonna do. Very demonic of him. Yeah, Affliction Warlocks in the Yossaron fight are actual cheaters because you can DPS throughout the entirety of the phase, right? I have no idea what it's called, but he laughs at you and you can't look at him. Madness of Yossaron. Like, as a warlock, you start channeling your Drain Soul and you just turn the character around. That way, you can keep sucking his soul, even though you can't look at him. It's massive damage. So, Warlocks for Yossaron specifically are very, very good. That's not to say that they're bad at other fights, it's just to say that you cannot use the Yossaron fight as an example of how good Warlocks are, because that's like saying that mages in Lich King Transition are the best. Like, yeah, obviously they can attack Lich King. Like, they're providing a very interesting value, right? Not something that a lot of other classes, like a hunter, can do it, but you gotta misdirect on a hunter, you can kill short ragings, there's stuff to do. But yeah, Warlocks are just like a special class, because they very often have a niche in fights. In the Lich King fight, it doesn't hurt to have a couple of Warlocks either, right? If you have a Valkyr wave, and I've had this happen in my life, if you have a Valkyr wave where 3 Warlocks get picked up, you are going to skip an entire wave of Valkyrs due to the damage that you get from not having to kill the Valkyrs, right? Like, Warlocks they're just a special boy. They're just a special boy. Deafening roar is the silence, and lunatic gaze is the screaming shit. Yes. Was that engineering boosts on King Philippe? I'm glad I met this fucking guy in some, like, random RDF. What a legend. Hunters can also disengage Valkyrs. That doesn't work on Warmane. Oh god, you've got armor rating, don't die, you fat fucking chicken. You see what happens on Warmane is that the moment that you get carried off, right? This is the Lich King, this is the Valkyr flies you away, and now you're outside of the platform, Valkyr. The moment you get dropped, you actually are, like, stunned for a while. And when you're below the platform, that's when you're able to start casting again. So disengaging at that point, you're just gonna fly right into the platform. And you're still gonna die. So I don't know if that's a Warmane specific thingy, but it just doesn't work. I've never seen anyone do it. I've seen people do it in 2014. But I've seen people do a lot of weird things in 2014. I need to level NG as well. Yep, Zuka. That's why I went healer. I can skip my professions without people losing their shit completely. It's not good conduct, but I totally can. I'm not gonna, but I could. Hallelujah. Boom, bitch. Tranquility. Mana destruction on power of Mu. Unlucky. I guess I'll innervate. Touched by the Light is a useless talent for a protection paladin, right? Ooh, there's the AP bopping stick. Let me take a quick peek at what Touch of the Light is. This is not useless. This is actually very good. It increases your Sacred Shield. Shield, right? It increases your damage, it increases your aggro. And yeah, like that's just really good for 3 points. Definitely something that you want. Anyway, we got these legs. They're good. We're gonna take them legs. And we're gonna consider them. Wow, I just won everything. Jack. Alright, we lose a couple of gems. We gain spell power, we gain spirit, we lose MP5. I think that's just the swap I want to make, especially considering that the other pants is not gemmed yet. %1 hits to hit rating. I really don't Siku. I always use percentage. And if I need to like fine tune it, what I do is I just buy a couple of gems and I just kind of see how it goes. And if I gotta throw a couple gems out, well, I'm rich, I don't care. I don't know the conversion from percentage to number. I would highly advise you to not care about that. Unless you really want to fine tune something. And just go with percentage. If you hover over your spells, right, you go to here, spells, you'll have hit rating. You can see how much percent you have. That percent does not include buffs, it does not include talent. Talent 3 hit rating as well. Like, for example, the Warlock has 3% hit rating in his talents. He cannot see that. He just has to think it's there. He has to use the power of the mind. 263 hit rating equals 8%. Well, there you go. I don't know the formula though, so... Which weapons do you prefer for protection paladins? Spell power ones or tank ones? SP? I don't use SP weapons on the Potbala for sure. I just go with Havoc. Big damage equals big threat equals... Hey, look, I can use Seal of Light a lot earlier now. If I really need to tank something, like a Ruby Sanctum 25 Heroic, I'll usually swap to Mithrios after I've established aggro for like a good solid 20 seconds. Because I honestly do believe that establishing aggro on a paladin is just a million times easier with a Havoc or with a high weapon, or with a high damage weapon, right? And I don't want to risk losing aggro because of a 40 defense rating at the start of the fight. But I just swap them in the, like throughout the fight. Yeah. Are you main resto? Mm-hmm. I still don't have any buff reagents, but we're gonna get better, don't worry. These are some scary pools. Sounds fun, Shade. Are you having fun on your ×1 server, Shade? With your reputations and your leveling? Don't you get more threat from like Taunt, Consecration, etc. with Royal Scepter than with Havoc? I'd have to take a look at Paladins if you really want to get into the details. I like being able to see the spells when we talk about them, because having to think of all that shit while I'm healing, it's pretty rough. Like, I can totally do it, but it's gonna affect my healing, and these are the hard pulls, right? Although King Philip is handling it like a champion. But, pretty sure, like just from the top of my head, right? Seal of Vengeance scales according to your weapon damage and weapon swing timer or shit like that. And that's why, you know, like it's like a lot of your threat is the Seal of Vengeance. The rest of it is... It helps. But yeah, I wouldn't consider using a spell power weapon. I have considered using a Volunteer as a protection paladin and going for Judgment of Light as the protection paladin. I do believe that'd be Pog, but if there's another paladin there with Volunteer, like, and Judgment of Light, whatever. You don't generate that with Consecration. Oh yeah, I was wondering, like, am I missing something about Consecrate? Like, that's nice for AoE, but even then, it's... You're still gonna have to hit mobs with a Seal of Command, or at the very least, the Hammer of the Righteous. You're not gonna keep aggro with Consecrate. No. Gotta bop them with your stick. Too easy, man. I remember this being a struggle in Season 2. Probably because I was warrior tank, huh? I don't like spiders. Kill them. Burn them. Make sure there's nothing left of their charred corpses. They are disgusting. Spiders are the reason I will never ever go to Australia. I wouldn't mind seeing the wonders of the nature of Australia, but nature also entails fauna, right? It's fauna and flora. And I don't want to meet no damn 2 feet long spiders. No thank you. probably shouldn't. I feel like this boss is gonna drop something. But let's take a look at the loot. Rakton Keep. Novo. Eh. Yeah, he really doesn't drop anything. So the trinket that we need is of course from the Prophet, which also has 5,000 other loot drops. It also has some very nice legs here. I'm gonna trade some spirit for haste. But if they do drop, I'll take them. These hand guards are pretty pog as well. I don't mind them. Yeah, Dractaron has some good stuff. Get Talisman. Eesh, that'd be good. Let's pray for Talisman. The spell power scalings are rather good, but with the 5 stacks weapon proc, made me doubt about it. Well, I don't know. I haven't honestly ever used a spell power weapon because, like, literally, I have no idea. It just never occurred to me to use one. I feel like it's a Pepe stupid fucking idea. Like, literally, weapon damage with Reckoning, right? You proc your Reckoning and you deal like 2 6k melee crits at the same time. That's not holy damage, that's not holy threat. But you know what? That is damage. That is threat. Like, a big reason why I go for Havoc is also just to deal damage, right? Not all about the threat. I mean, at some point, as a tank, you can just equip Tiny A-Bomb in a jar and actually just deal a ton of damage. Like 6-7k DPS is not unheard of on burst for my paladin. Yeah, there's the weapon damage. The weapon damage scaling is only nice for unleashing the seal. Well, you know what? You go ahead and use your spell power weapon, and I go ahead and use my Havoc, and I'm gonna go ahead and out DPS you, and you're gonna do more threat, and that's fine by me, alright? I honestly don't give a fuck. Using a spell power weapon, like I said, seems like a dumb fucking idea. If you wanna do it, go for it. I'm not gonna do it. End of the story. Like, listen, if you wanna do complicated fucking math, send it to my Discord. Don't do it on stream. Like, I don't have time for this shit right now. I don't have to think about percentages more than, oh look, 1-2%, easy math, right? So maybe throw it in my Discord debate channel or in my personal Discord, but like, not right now, dude. And like I said, I'm never gonna use a spell power weapon anyway, so it's pointless math. It's absolutely pointless math. That's the worst kind of math. Alright, let's get rid of that curse. Rods. And let's take a look at his trinkets. I don't think he needs the Incisor Fragment. It's not even that great. It is the first time that you can get a decent amount of art. Like, no, it's fine. Like, I don't mind having a complicated debate about, like, the inner workings of, like, 0.025. Okay, I don't mind that, but, like, I need some pen and paper for that, because my brain is literally not big enough. So, like, I don't know, it's just not the right time. But we can do it later, like I said. On Discord, it's a good place. We're probably not gonna finish this reputation from this dungeon. What do we even get here? That's good. That's probably a little better than what I'm currently wearing. Oh. We're gonna use the emblem belt over this for sure, so we're not gonna take that. But it's better than what we have right now. But yeah, we're just gonna get the emblem belt. So far, that's the best one I've seen. It's fun to look into the numbers as well, but I don't know. I can't do it right now, and I don't want to be like too much of an asshole about it either. But like I start thinking about the numbers, and my head just gets really full instantly, and then I'm like abort. I don't know. I just don't want to do it. Not right now. Also, we can line of sight this right here. Yeah. That might be a problem later. Let's line of sight it right here. If Philippe gets feared, I don't want to get insta-clapped because he turned around and I was the only one in line of sight. Like this. Alright, we're good. No, Goku, Goku, Goku! Get over here. I got you. Oh my god, my nose has been so itchy. Ah, it's been a while. It just doesn't stop. Alright. Alright, we're gonna get another pretty hard pull. Or well, you can make this a hard pull. If you pull too much here, like it can really just get out of hand, because you've got that patrol right there. You've got that group of people. And there's also these in the air, which I think you trigger by walking over a lime death somewhere over there. We might even get exalted, actually. I'm not sure how much the boss gives, but the big raptor definitely gave us a bunch of reputation just now. Why no skinning? I haven't leveled it yet, I'm sorry. I've been trying to, but every time I get out of RDF, we instantly queue again. It's really hard to level something if you don't have time. Oh, they don't come anymore. Interesting. They're bugged. Alright, Ardent Defender is popped. We have Sunder Armor on 4 stacks on the tank. That's why he was taking so much damage. Why do I need tools though? Is there some new shenaniganery on the boss fight? Is the boss fight actually a boss fight now? Oh, just those mobs. Ah, we can handle that. We're fine. I'm just gonna put some hots, and y'all gonna put some dots, and there we go. If we maintain our distance, the fear is not that hard to deal with. We can always just run away. If we're standing next to the mob, the fear is obviously gonna insta-kill us. But that's why we're not gonna be standing next to the mob, eh? We're gonna be taking our distance. Odds. Is improved Hunter's Mark ever viable? Never say never. Oh. I just got crit. Never say never. Hunter's Mark is absolutely the thing that you want to go for if you are getting boosted. Right? If you are 2k gear score, you're in Ice Crown Citadel, your buddies are boosting you, the other hunter is dealing top tier DPS, he is gonna appreciate it if you first of all just mark. But an improved Hunter's Mark, oh, he is gonna suck your dick, dude. Well, maybe not, but he's gonna appreciate it. But aside from that, I mean, theoretically the talent isn't so bad, right? It's like free attack power. But there's just so much better stuff. But yeah, we might get exalted. It's gonna be tight, but let's see. My odds. Just download and play? Pretty much, yeah. Oh, let's go, Goku. Nature's Wrath. That's the power of Mu. Go ahead and suck that health. Big clear casting. Come on, give me another clear casting. Alright, that's a huge rip. Clear casting. There it is, the tranquility. Oh, 23k healing in a yeah. Bruh, both items. Both items. Ah. Kuta. Are you ready? Goku won. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. My arch nemesis, Goku. Alright, we're gonna equip that trinket, and that's gonna be the biggest gear score increase that we're gonna have for a while. Boom, baby. We are 3.4k on the... well, not on the dot, but pretty close enough. So it is another use. For the next 20 seconds, your direct heals increase healing received. That's not too great, it really isn't, but it is a healing trinket. It is gonna work raid-wide, and it is gonna passively give me spirit. So that is massive. We didn't get exalted with Argent Crusade, but we'll be swapping out that ring for tomorrow. No, we're just using grid, the raid frames from grid and buttons. But yeah, thanks for coming, guys. Thanks for the help. We had some crazy DPS today, huh? Ha! Those warlocks, man. And honestly, Bumble did some serious fettling as well. Considering, you know, all things considered, bursting for 4 or 5k. That's not bad. That's very good.
I have one-of-a-kind items.
Ooh. That's another piece to the puzzle. Alright. We do not have enough Valor emblems yet. We'll get those in Nux, I believe. But, we got 85. So I'm thinking the belt is probably something we have to buy. And I think it was gonna be the Garden's Girdle. The leather wasn't good. This one is with hit. Yeah, that's spell power crit. I'm thinking we have to buy this. Like, it's probably pre-raid bis. If I don't have to buy this though, it's a huge waste of emblems. But we're gonna do it. I'm following my gut feeling. My intuition is telling me this is a good buy. So, there we go. Very true, Antonio, very true. I was kind of expecting the Warlock to do that, considering his Warlock portal. You're gonna have to sit in queue for a while, that's for sure. Although it's getting better every day. Do you know if mob tagging works in dungeons? They kinda fixed it, I think. At least they made it bannable. Something. There was something about it. I don't think that's a legit strat anymore. Back in the days, what you would do, your buddy would just pull the whole instance, right? Like the entire instance. You'd leave the group from your buddies. As a level 15 rogue, you'd level engineering, right? Very important. You get one of those engineering bombs after you've left the group. You throw a bomb so that you deal damage to everything. And your buddy hasn't touched them yet, right? So now you're the only person who stacked that whole fucking clusterfuck of enemies. Like, you're talking maybe 500 enemies on a clump, right? Your buddy just one-shots them, boom, you get 20 levels. Just like that. I'm pretty sure that's either bannable or they just fixed it somehow. Because I remember talking about that with people, and like, it was like, it was one of those talks where at the end of the day, I didn't feel like doing it anymore. That's kind of cheese. That cheese backfired though, a lot. Like, your friend would take aggro from 200 mobs at once, just die. Anyway. I'd say we got some pretty decent upgrades today. We've got Kirin Tor incoming. We have got the Argent Crusader ring incoming. Let's double check Ebon Blade. Oh, bitch. Ebon Blade's got a pretty good belt. I lose the socket though. But we keep the 40 emblems. Alright. We're gonna sell the belt. I'm glad I checked. We're gonna get that Ebon Blade belt eventually. We're kind of running out of reps to get anyway, so... we'll get there.
Everything has a price.
Okay. Okay. So. Where is it? We're gonna get the stained Shadowcraft Spalders. Odds. Oh, where's the other one? Where's the chest? Are there no heirloom chests yet?
What do you see?
Dafuk? Where's the heirloom chest? I guess it just doesn't exist yet.
What do you see?
Like, I literally can't find it. We're gonna need a couple more emblems to buy the weapon for Minecraft. But we'll get there.
Stay
Did we guild invite mage yet? I think we might have. Odds. There is a heirloom vendor. Hmm.
Do not loiter.
Interesting. Like, I found the shoulders. I mistimed it. Oh! Well, that's fair, Draco. Oh, well, that's definitely the wrong. I'm gonna take one more look, but I'm pretty sure it's just not there.
I have one-of-a-kind items.
So I have a real close look. Not even gonna blink. Nah, it's just not there. Probably not yet.
Hold your head high.
Anyway, shoulders is a good start. Oh, it's a whole other NPC. Well, we're gonna need a couple more emblems before we can get started with Minecraft anyway. So, that's alright. Odds. And we should probably also sort a couple of bags, huh? We have a little bit of infinite dust now, that's not enough. But maybe if someone confront us a little bit of infinite dust, if we oversupply them with frostweave cloth for the bags. Okay. How much cloth do you need for core? I don't have the infinite dust though. That's kind of the issue. Oh my god, I don't even have much cloth. Boom. 6 of these. Yes. Imbued frostweave. 2 infinite dust. So 12 infinite dust in total. Bolt of frostweave, for fuck's sake. Bolt of frostweave 5. So 5, 10, 10, 60. So you gotta need 60 of that. and 12 with the dust. But how about I give you a couple of too much Frostweave and some Dream Shards? Huh? How about that? Thoughts? I feel like I'm missing a stack of Frostweave cloth. Is 4 stacks really all that I had? Jesus. Alright. Did I cancel? Oh. You don't have the backspace. I think it's 60 cloth per bag. Wait, are you fucking serious? 60 cloth per bag. How big is that bag? Like, how much waste is there in that bag? And also, how cheap? How cheap is Netherweave bag? Jesus. You got some Netherweave left. 2 Frostweave and 2 Netherweave is fine too. Jesus. That's a lot of cloth. Yeah, I don't have any Netherweave anymore either. I'm just trying to... Jesus, I gotta farm stuff.
Well met. Go with honor, friend.
It's 60 cloth, 12 dust and 2 threads per bag. Oh my god. I just bought a couple for 300 gold. Each? Or like 4 bags for 300? I'm gonna assume 4 for 300. Well, I guess we can pay for some. We're gonna go ahead and pay half. I think we're still gonna get streamer benefits that way. Okay, wait. So let's say 75 per bag. I think that's fair. That's a lot of mats, so like, I don't want it for free for sure. But this is fine. Where it's about 100 G per bag. Oh Jesus. We've got plenty of backspace for an alt. We're gonna run into Netherweave cloth there as well. I'm gonna go ahead and skip this song. It's a good song, but the flute. I got too much of a headache. So, boom, boom, boom. That's 50 backspaces. Alright. Oh shit, he already left.
Victory lies ahead. We will have justice.
Let's go. Eversong Woods bonus quest. I just want to play until we can get to that area where we can sit in the inn and get some rested bonus. When we're sitting in the inn, like that's about as far as I want to take it for now. After that, I'll just I'll worry about power of move first. Get some extra heirlooms. I'm gonna go for leather heirlooms. I don't know if you might have seen that, but that's with a purpose. Leather heirlooms will give you hit rating. When you're leveling, there's nothing more valuable than hit rating. The plate does not give hit rating, right? The leather has another advantage. You can give a leather heirloom set to like a ton of characters. Warriors wear them, paladins wear them, Peril wear them. You know, all your melee DPS, you can give the letter. Give it to a DK. Fuck it, it doesn't matter. So that's why we went with letter. Normally I'm able to kill 8 worms here, but there's just too many people. I guess we're waiting for spawns. We're gonna be some kind of paladin. Probably Ratri, Prot, Protrat. Not holy, for sure. We're not gonna be worrying about the ult too much. I just want to get her into an inn so she can get rested XP bonus. After this, we'll probably end the stream. And we'll maybe finish gearing tomorrow. And... oh, thanks. Probably finish gearing tomorrow. And get our professions done the day after that. And then maybe it's alt time. We'll see. I know, right, mister? Good night, Bess. Well, that's 4 bags then. That's plenty of space. Count me in for a spot tomorrow for RDF spam. Sounds good, Suka. It's gonna be around the same time that we've been going live. It's Leanhard Opara. How you doing, man? Hope you've been having the most wonderful days. I am so glad that I did not level a Blood Elf day 1. Imagine this shitty quest with like 1 million people. It's not happening. I'm alright, Leonard. I'm pretty good, man. Bit of a headache right now, but that's okay, we're almost done. We just gotta get to like level 5 and walk to that inn. And it's gonna be good. Hey, 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 motherfucker. Better not steal my worm.
What business have you?
Our enemies will fall.
State your business. Be ready for anything. Anaria Sholaf. Death to all who oppose us.
Why don't you level up skinning on the cow? I want to get this character inside of an inn, so that it can get the rested XP bonus, so that when we do level it, we're gonna have a very nice head start, right? Ah, fuck's sake, did I really have to level everything but Judgment?
Your gold is welcome here.
There we go. Should I sub for Burning Crusade and start leveling, or wait for the Lich King? Do whatever you want. Oh, Jesus. Got that nice double vision kicking in. It really is about time that I stop streaming.
The eternal sun guides us.
But, not yet. There's stuff to do, damn it. These quests are pretty pog. If you can complete all of them in one go, it's actually quite a bit of XP. We can just walk to the innkeep at like level 7 or something. But we gotta kill them all first. Couple of links. Hopefully. Let's go ahead and turn it off. Get the arcane torrent used. What? How the fuck did you turn this off again? Enable. No. I just gotta uninstall the add-on. It's a good idea to use it, but I take one look at that and I don't want to use it anymore. Level up some rogue? Nah, I need a paladin. Big crit, look at that, rogues cannot do that. Oh, pre-patch should be a great fun. I actually played the Burning Crusade Red Lich King pre-patch as a kid. And I was a red knob, right? And Retribution Paladins were very, very bad in Burning Crusade. But when I got that Divine Storm, that Repentance, all those spells from the pre-patch, oh my god, it felt so good. You gonna go prot? Nah. I'm gonna go red for leveling for sure. If we can find a nice RDF group, that'd be good too. But I don't want to be prot in that RDF group, because I know I can definitely have a lot more fun as a Retribution Paladin. Like, it's just such a crackhead spec. Oh look, a bag. Alright, what else do we need? We need the journal, a couple of link scholars. I think we're gonna skip that quest line in that area. I don't think we'll need it. We are already level 5. Does this give any extra XP? Nope, just an item. I wonder what kind of item that's gonna be. Probably gonna be pretty shitty. We're almost done, Red Lemonade. Don't worry. I'm not gonna drive myself into more of a headache than I'm already doing. It's alright, we're done soon. Don't we have to pick up something here as well? Yeah, there it is. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Nah, that's alright, Renge. Don't worry about it, man. I appreciate you trying. It would have been poggers if it did work. But at the same time, we just gotta focus a bit on Frostmourne. There's no time to be playing Forza Motorsport. Not yet. But we'll get to it. I got kind of burned out of WoW. Yeah, that'll happen. Is that a troll? Shamona. Rods. I should at least finish leveling. No, don't. If you don't feel like it, then don't do it. Just do it later when you do feel like it. It's gonna be more fun.
The reckoning is at hand.
Alright, level 6 already. We're about to get create item. Very interesting. See what that's all about.
Stay the course.
Create item. Oh my god. Fog. We're gonna use a heirloom, but still, that's 5 silver. I'll take it.
Do not loiter. Keep your
There we go. We rich, boys. We are rich.
The dark times will pass.
Okay. Odds.
The reckoning is at hand.
Bruh. Level 8. Jesus fuck. This is so fast. This is even faster than Azure Mist. Like, significantly faster than Azure Mist style. At least that little starting area. Of course. Now we're gonna have to take a long walk. Ekimos. Voele me. Odds. Get rid of this. And now we're walking. Yeah, this is insane XP. Actually crazy. It's so all clumped, like it's really clumped up as well. Like we did one quest, we delivered it, and then we did like one small circle, which could have been much more efficient than I actually did it. And yeah, like just look at my level. Ah.
Our enemies will fall. Shorero run.
Really? That's such a difficult quest, man. Like, that man got all the way up to level 10 before leaving that area. People argue that Draenei is the fastest starting zone. Well, I got Realms first on with the Draenei starting zone. I would definitely say that if you're going for any Realms first, like the Blood Elf area could be insane, but you're not gonna be able to do those quests. Like, you're gonna skip them if you're gonna go for Realms first. You're gonna kill a couple of mobs, you're gonna go to the next area. And in that regard, I do think Draenei is probably better. You need to go back. Ah, actual hard quest, holy shit. Actual difficult quest, holy... What you can do with the Draenei starting zone is just kill a couple of things along the way, and you can start questing in the second area pretty much instantly. So in that regard, it's very, very fast to be a Draenei, but this is, well, I've always said that Ghostlands is absolutely stupid.
Eternal sun guides us.
And I think that extends to the very start of this as well. I'm not the biggest fan of Eversong routes. I don't really know where to go. That's the biggest part of why I'm not such a fan of it, but it's probably really good if you can find a good route, right? Anyway, go ahead, equip those baggies. Let's get the shoulders equipped. Oh yeah. And there we go.
Do not loiter.
Let's see if this gives us rested XP. I have OCD, I have to know if it does or not. I'm sorry. Are you gonna go paladin tank for leveling? No, I'm gonna go red. Why didn't you make the character on another account so that you can dungeon boost yourself? Well, I don't really like boosting myself. I think it's one of the more tedious things to do. We're not getting any XP there. We're gonna go stand in Silvermoon. I don't want to walk the Silvermoon. We're just gonna log out here and hope for the best. Or maybe if we go upstairs, we'll get rested XP. Hard to find heroic groups. I should have leveled a healer. Yeah, DPS is always rough. Doesn't matter how many people there are on the server. It's always easier to find a group as a tank or a healer. Why am I not getting rested XP? I know it's supposed to take a while, but sometimes you walk into like an Orgrimmar or a Stormwind and like you instantly have rested XP. Like, this is hella sus. Does this resting area just not work? Well, fuck it. I guess we're gonna have to level a little bit more so we can AFK in Silvermoon without having to backtrack. Jesus Christ. Is rested XP even worth it at such low levels? I think it is. It's better than not having it, right? I mean, if you had to choose between having it or not having it, you do run through it very quickly. So you're definitely right about that. Are these all green level? Jesus. How does rested XP work? Well, if you have a blue experience bar, you get 200% for mob kills. 200% XP on top of times 7 makes it times 17 XP for mob kills. If you throw on top of that a couple of heirlooms, if you have a full set of heirlooms, you're running at times 14 for every mob kill, plus 25%. Now, I don't know how to convert that, but you could easily say that's like times 15 at least, like times 16 probably. Like I said, I don't know how to convert it. They're not even worth killing anymore. They just don't give any XP. Like, just walk away. Ugh. Such low-level quests. After killing one mob, it expires quickly. Well, it depends on how much rest that you have, of course. But yeah, it does expire quickly. It still is a nice bonus to have. 360 hots. Why is your paladin called Minecraft? Just to piss you off, my friend. Fuck it. Pop it. Oh, look at that, they're level 8. Damn. Get over here. I guess this is the Doom Patrol. If I had Red Aura, I would just let him kill himself. Alright, let's just walk. I was considering using website unstuck, but let's just walk. My gear score on the Druid is at 3.4, I think, after the trinket. The trinket gave us a massive boost. Is Paladin best? Oh yeah. We can level together if you want. Nah, that's fine, Dylan. I'm gonna go ahead and log out soon anyway. I'm gonna deliver these quests, walk to Silvermoon, get my rested XP, log out, get more rested XP while I do nothing. And that's that. That's money.
Yes.
Yes, I don't have a belt. Deliver the unmarked letter, sure.
Anaria Shaladash Malanore. Salama Ashal.
Level 10! Wow!
Anubalore Delana. We will have
No.
justice.
That was honestly fast as fuck. Alright, we could reduce our mana cost or get a bit of parry. I'm gonna go for mana cost reduction. We're not gonna be needing to parry, we're gonna be needing to kill. Kill, kill, kill. There's also the redemption quest. Oh, is that at level 10? Can we already do the redemption quest? Because we should just get that out of the way, so we don't have to worry about it later, but that might be like level 12. I don't even know where to start it. As a blood elf, to be honest.
State your business. Shorel Aran.
It's at level 12-ish. Well, I guess now we have to get to level 12. But let's just get that out of the way. It's in Silvermoon, next to the Paladin trainers. Oh, yeah, that's quite a walk, huh? Well, we're gonna get there. I don't think we're gonna go fast enough for that DP, but thanks for the heads up. Man, we're still getting so much XP for these quests. And these are all being camped, huh? There's also the Night Elf Assassin that we should handle somewhere. What? Oh shit. Wait. Like, I totally stole that from him. I thought he was passing by. Are you gonna accept? Okay. There we go. We just have to slay them anyway. They're already giving so little XP per kill. It doesn't matter if we share them. It's level 10 for Horde. For Alliance, well, let's see how it goes. Maybe they're lying so that I stream for a longer time. I'm sitting in the queue now. I got curious. You got any idea if there's any spec that's overly saturated and hard to get raid spots with? Almost likely that's gonna be Warlock for now. Oh shit, they just killed the scout. There's just a million Warlocks. Is he just putting follow on me? Ah! Big brain. Are there any other Darnassian scouts? I don't know. I always killed that one over there. I find that there are a million Druids. Yeah, but at least Druids can either damage, DPS or heal. Tank as well. It should be somewhere in there. Spawn, bitches! Of course we can. There are 2 spawns. Interesting. Any idea where the other one is? Or left a bit. I'm gonna assume it's near some tree, so I'm just gonna check the trees. Hey. There's a stalker here. 2 stalkers. Oh my god, I just got moonfired. Alright. Odds. Is Warlock strong early on as well? Yep. I'm gonna give this thing 10 seconds to spawn. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, I'm done. I give up. I'm just gonna hope that this quest is gonna level me up. And then we're gonna run to Silvermoon. Do that quest. Alright, let's kill the thing first, get some XP out of that. There's the level up. Alright, now the long trip towards Silvermoon. What add-on are you using to show damage and heals? That is mix scrolling battle text. It's in my Discord. Link is in my description. Already working on the alt. A little bit. Some prep work. We're gonna get started when we have a full set of heirlooms. The weapon, for sure. Maybe a trinket or two. We can also take a look at the Winter Grasp shards. Because I got 120 of them, if I recall correctly. I think you can see their rewards from PvP. Yep. Alright, so there's a bunch of shoulders, trinkets. Yeah, I can't afford any of this quite yet. We're probably gonna want to use them for honor anyway, so that we can get epic gems later on. Alright. Oh yeah. Well, that's fair too. Ford should be able to pick it up at level 10. Are the dollar on cooking quests, the dailies available? No idea. I haven't done cooking yet. It is something that I want to do when we level our professions. I figure that leveling cooking and skinning at the same time is pretty poggers. We can probably get some value out of that. Yeah. We're gonna have to be able to place down a fish as well. What's the red thingy on the left? This is a all powers. So when you're in a raid, you're gonna see a bunch of classes here, paladins, drogues, druids, whatever, you know. And you're gonna be able to easily buff them. But when we're solo, it doesn't really do all that much.
What business have you?
Yeah, just a bit of alting. I have a pretty good idea of where it is, but just to be on the safe side. We're standing next to one anyway at this point. Touch a little bit actually. Oh, did you hear that? That was a big old... No, wait, I can do that better. That was a big old... Does the mic pick that up? I think it does. Are you playing Horde because of the spell delay on Alliance? No, I didn't know about spell delay. That's the first time I hear about it. That's interesting. Why would there be spell delay on the Alliance side? Is anyone else experiencing that on the Alliance side? Maybe it was just a weird internet thing that decided to fix itself the exact moment you went Horde. Alright, I'm gonna assume that this is indeed the Paladin quest. I'm gonna just go ahead and level everything here. We'll get some money sent over. There's no need to worry about cash. We're not strapped for it anymore. Weird. Ryan seems to not be having any issues. I really don't know. Maybe it's some kind of add-on doing something weird. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and relog to fix the bags. Sometimes when you equip a bag, it's going to not want to be able... It's gonna not want to be opened, right? But if you relog, it fixes itself. Beautiful. Wait a second, where the fuck are we supposed to go? This is not the quest, right? I feel like this is not the quest. Alright, whatever, let's do this quest. Let's hope it's the quest. Usually you do have to go to like the next area for that resurrection quest. The Draenei Paladins get it as well. And they have to go to Blood Mist Isle. So let's see. I'm sure it is. Alright, that's reassuring. If I remember correctly, I remember doing, well, this might not be the resurrection quest, but I remember doing a paladin quest over here. Maybe that was for the charger. Or the warhorse even. I don't remember quite, but... yeah. King quest at 3? No, that's fine. My headache isn't really getting any much worse, to be honest. Like, yeah. It's alright. Let's suffer a little. That's fine. I can take it. I still have Ardent Defender, you know, off cooldown, so it's alright. But yeah, there's the rested XP. I don't think that the Farstrider Inn has a rested XP zone. Might be a little bit of a bug there. It's supposed to be a rested zone, for sure. Thanky boy, huh? Ooh. He was about to walk away. Did you see that? Like, he was literally about to walk away. Like, I think we got him on the last second. Either that, or he just would turn around for some reason. I am spinning around like an asshole after all. You get Charger at level 40 from your trainer, but the quest to do the Charger, I think you get a little bit later. It involves Dire Maul. There's no way they would give you that at level 40. Yeah, it's Dire Maul West. That shit is like level 52. Yeah, you don't need the quest in Rat the Lich King anymore. I should really just be keeping a move on. Like, they don't give that much XP, and I'm not killing them that fast. If you were with 2 people, you could easily nuke them down and get a bunch of free XP on the way. But we're solo. I do not have Hand of Reckoning yet, and I have a garbage weapon. Honestly, I shouldn't have sold that bastard sword. That would have been a good damage increase. Yeah. I did do the charger quest on Abi, but it's not even a fun quest. It's like a typical vanilla quest. Just a pain in the ass. Alright, 131 HP. Miss. Great. Good start. Hey, Hinaru. What up? Oh, it's over there. Miss. There we go. At least the attack speed on our weapon is pretty okay. Not the slowest. Taking some damage actually. Alright, I assume it's in that cave. Yep. Alright. Oh wait, we leveled up, right. Let's swap this around for now. Judgment of Light's better. Like, I don't have anything to spend my mana on, really. Except for healing at this point. Alright, return to Night Lord Blood Valor in Eversong Woods. Where is that exactly? Alright, we're talking Silvermoon. Let's Hearthstone back. It's a shorter walk that way. Not too much shorter. We should have set our Hearthstone in Silvermoon, actually. As Classic Wrath will come out soon, what boss do you think will be really hard for people that never played Wrath? Except for LK. Well, I think we can exclude Yossaron as well. If we're gonna say except LK, let's say except LK and Yossaron. Because that's obvious second pick. That fight takes a little bit of time to get used to. Watching a video on it is one thing, but actually doing it is a whole other thing. While, like, a Festergut, you could watch a video and with some basal understanding of video games, you'll be able to do Festergut, right? Anyway, what would be a tricky boss if you've never done it before? Probably Saphiron, to be honest. Because retail players, they're probably not gonna go for the brain dead, oh, we're best in slot gear, just nuke the boss down, right? They're probably gonna have to play the Tomb game, and the Tomb game is pretty difficult. It's a lot harder than just zerging her down. What's the most barely alive private Wotlik server? Oh, there's quite a few of them, man. Sometimes I'll check my Gmail and there's these offers. There's like Spanish servers, Brazilian servers, German servers. Servers that will send me a message like, hey, do you wanna stream our server? You know, it's a new up and coming, and we're doing this differently. And sometimes there's honestly a pretty fun concept in there, you know? But, like, I'll go to the server then, and I'll check it out, and there's like 30 people online. And that is honestly, like, don't get me wrong. If you're running a server with 30 people, good on you. Keep at it. Warmane was once 30 people as well, you know? But yeah, there's definitely a lot of servers with very small communities out there. I don't know if you'd call them dead though. That's so rude. I mean, they're doing their thing, you know? Is the Ruby Sanctum boss hard on Heroic? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty difficult. You gotta know how to do it. You need to have X amount of DPS or you're not gonna do it.
I have one-of-a-kind items.
Hey, it's Poopsies. We got here before him, lol. Low.
Remember the Sunwell.
Alright. We gotta go to a basement or some shit. Do we just jump? Yep, we just jump.
Glory to the Sindori.
Use the shrimming and blah 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 on Blood Elf Magisters. Uh-huh. This is not what paladins usually do, is it? These people are suffering. Set your Hearthstone. Even better. I think I'll just set my Hearthstone in Dalaran next time we log in. If we can find a decent RDF group, then yeah, we're not gonna have to travel all that much. I'm definitely feeling this character though. It's been a while since I leveled as a Retribution paladin, and honestly, it just stares ass. I love it.
Anaria Shola. Death to all who oppose.
Resurrect. Alright, let's go. Hey! This actually gave us a pretty decent amount of XP as well. Thoughts? Finish Benediction. Destiny raid. There you go. Now you can ban him. No, yeah. Olfan was all over that though. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I think Frostmourne is bullshit because you do level 80 and after 3 months ago, all is gone, like nothing. It's just a waste of time. Well, that's one way of looking at it. I think another way of looking at it is how far can I push myself within a year? If you'd want to look at it like that. You could also think, hey, everyone is on the exact same gear, you know, on day one, nobody is shit. So like, there's multiple ways of looking at it. If you think it's a waste of time, then I'd suggest just sticking to, then I suggest just sticking to Ice Crown. Yeah, those bots are everywhere. It's not just an issue that we have, it's like the entirety of YouTube. They gotta do something about it. It's so easy to make a Gmail account, huh? Like you ban them and 5 minutes later they're back. This isn't gonna be healing for sure. If there's one thing that I don't like on a paladin, it's playing a holy paladin. It's still strong, but I dislike it. I don't like the way how you get mana. I don't like that beacon is such an awkward uptime. Like, you can forget about Beacon for a whole fight, and then, like, all of a sudden the tank is dead. And you know what? It's your fault. It feels bad. It's not that hard, though. But it... I don't know. There we go. It's Clawing Hose. Nah, I got myself, man. Odds, improve judgments. I want a back heroic at ICC 25 with my paladin. Can you see if it's good? Well, you should have checked that before winning it. But which one was that? No alliance characters on Frostmourne? Not this time, no. My palad's gonna be holy. Thanks, Suka. If you do it, then I don't have to do it. DSAC, Our Mastery, Salvation. To be honest, playing Holy Paladin is weirdly stressful. It is so simple on paper. You refresh your beacon every minute or so. You use your Divine Plea in combination with some, you know, spell power buffs or Avenging Wrath, so that you can keep healing without getting cucked too hard by the 50% heal reduction on it. Like, it's all not too hard. You have Divine Shield, for fuck's sake. I mean, you can literally tank a meteor. It just doesn't feel good. You're so immobile, you're just standing there. There's no nice feedback on your healing spells, right? Like, you can say, I can say what I want about Restoration Druid, but if you're standing in melee and you press Wild Growth, you can clearly see, did that Wild Growth reach the ranged? No. You've got good audio indicators, visual indicators. Chain heal is much like the same, right? I don't know. I can't really explain why I don't like to play H-Pala. I just don't like it. It's a boring healer. Yeah. Are you gonna do some dungeons with this Pala today? No, not today. Not today. I'm gonna be wrapping things up. Let's go see what's wrong with Clawing Hose. You're missing a relic entirely. Yep. You see, you look at your gear and you look at all your average item levels and you think to yourself, why the fuck can't I queue? All my shit is above the average what I need. It is! You were not wrong! Yeah, but the rest of your gear is very good. I see you've been putting the grind into it. I bet you would have been able to queue a lot faster had you have had a relic. And that is the primary reason why I went and quested in Grizzly Hills, right? Even though the quests weren't on par with our level, even though the quests were in a PvP area. Do you know where to go though, Clawing? Are you gonna be okay? Or wait. No, he doesn't have any emblems. Tell him to go to Hellfire and do the Golem quest. No. That's probably, maybe, most likely it will be enough, but what if it isn't? Like, I don't want to risk it. Like, do you know where to go, Clawing? Like, it's over here on Grizzle. Next to that little creek. If anyone plays H-Pala when you have a Retri crazy damage and they still say H-Pala boring, Retri is 100% easier to play. Oh, definitely. H-Pala, like someone said in chat, it has a ton of responsibilities. Like Hobart said that, it's definitely true. $25 for idle. Aren't there usually some crappy relics on auction house? I don't think so. Relics are kind of a hard drop. Like, you don't get them as a BOE. Like, I can take a look, but relics is such a thing that I don't even know if there is a single relic that is BOE. All that for 50G. I like Retri very much, and Shadow Priest, it's so cool at damage. Yeah, Shadow Priest is nice and chill. When you play a Holy Priest and then you play a Holy Paladin, you really feel the difference. Oh yeah. It's like driving a, like a 100 horsepower car out of like 1990s. And then suddenly you go into a fully tuned Subaru WRX, right? Like the 2005 version. Is that the good one? Before they fucked it up? I always forget the years. I'm a main H-Bala. What? I'm glad that you're a main H-Bala. Like I said, I think they're OP. But I just, personally, I don't like it. Let's take a look at totems, though. It's honestly baffling that they even have the auction house tag there. I find that so confusing, because I don't think there's a single one. For a vanilla idol. Not bad. Eidolon talisman. What's Eidolon? Oh, you sneaky Blizzard employees. You just went ahead and got yourself a boomer shooter reference in there, didn't you? Eidolon. Isn't that like Hexen? I think that's like Hexen. Or maybe Rise of the Triad, but probably Hexen. Jesus. What a reference. Bum bum ba dum bum. But yeah, I don't think there's any BOE ones. So the fact that there's this auction house search criteria is just extremely weird. Woohoo! 6k for a bell. Da 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 da. Ooh, nice and cheap, yo. Give me a Dreadnought. Yo. Wasn't Rejuvenation a cast instead of an instant cast in vanilla? I think it was a cast indeed. It's like riding a Ferrari and then riding a Fusca. Let's see what a Fusca is. Oh Jesus, it's one of these, huh? Oh, is that some other way of saying the Volkswagen Biga? The Brazilian version of the Volkswagen Beetle. Yeah, there's a million of these things in Forza Horizon. I always lose my skill streak because I run into them. I think I run into them on purpose though, subconsciously. Do you play Minecraft? Well, no, I don't. But I think that's it for the stream today, guys. I'm go ahead and have these headaches chill a little, and we're gonna be back tomorrow with some more leveling. Maybe. Probably not. We're gonna be gearing actually the Resto Druid. We need some more emblems before we can roll out on this character. I want to have a heirloom weapon for sure. Where do you get the heirloom chest? Like, I find it so weird that I cannot find it. Maybe the heirloom chest comes later. It's only 40 emblems, that would have been poggers. The Trabant. I do know that car. You wanna see my favorite car in Forza Horizon? Huh. Kijk hem staan. En dus DJ Paul stak, jongen. Ots Opel Manta. Oh, oh, oh. Hey, kut, gooit die turbo er eens in dan. That's my car right there. I made an A-class, an S-class, and a B-class Opel Manta. The B-class didn't work out so well. What the hell is that? That's an Opel Manta, jongen. Verrekte kut. Here, take a look at this awesome car. That is a rally monster. Don't you even know the Opel Manta, guys? Like, this is an actual big car, you know? It's not just famous because of new cuts. Like, sure, that's where I know it from. But, it's actually a pretty decent rally car. Like, as you can see, there's been quite a few of them. That's hella ugly. Really? You don't like my Opel Manta? Jesus. Alright, I also had a... Oh no. I also had this. Here, do you like this more? If you say no, then obviously you're just not a car person. Let's see. I also had... Oh my god, what was the name of it? Come on, think, think, think. Oh my god. I can't remember. I had a bunch of cars. It's just that green on a car doesn't feel good. It does. That's the new kid style, jongen. I also had, oh my god, what was the damn car's name? Like, obviously I didn't drive it much. Look, I also had an F50. Wow! I had the GT version, actually, you know, because it's even better. Look at that, that's me in Forza Horizon. Anyway, guys, I think that's it. I'm gonna go to bed. Let's pick up that mail from Dracolich. Just one last thing. And put redemption on our bars, just like that. I'll just put it here. Just find a mailbox and that's it. No more stream. There's the bugger. Yeah, I'll take a look at your talents in just a moment. Let's swap them around because I have OCD and that's the way it should be. Alright, let me have a quick peek at your paladin. And then it's bedtime. I don't know what I'm looking for, so I'm just gonna judge everything. No gems in the feet, no gems in the pants, no gems in the belt. You don't have gems, you just don't have gems. Alright, you gotta fix your gemming and enchanting. You have the shoulder enchant from PvP. Nope. You gotta do Sons of Hodir. You gotta get that shoulder enchant with attack and crit. Nope. PvP on your head is not gonna work either. You're gonna need to get a different enchant, and what the actual fuck is that meta gem? If you're gonna invest in a meta gem, at least get the right one. Alright, let's take a look. This is good. Yeah, I can't really go wrong with that. That's good. You're gonna need some glyphs though, you're lacking all the major glyphs. So, the first thing you do, after I'm done roasting you, you get some glyphs, okay? That's step 1. They are very important. Yeah, that's alright. Mining, enchanting. You're gonna have to finish those professions as well at some point. Alright. But yeah, you got some work to do. Just worry about getting the glyphs first, and then get your professions. That should be step 1 and step 2. Alright? Don't worry about ICC just yet, you've got a lot of work to do. Like, this is not ICC ready. Yeah, this is not ICC ready. I would not take this to ICC. Alright, so glyphs, professions, gemming enchants, and that'll be it. No, I'm not gonna check everybody's character. We're gonna be here until tomorrow. You're a PvP player, that's good, but if you're gonna PvE, then you're gonna need PvE enchants. Because when the rest of your raid has done Sons of Hodir, they've went through that quest line, you know, you should also go through that quest line. And you should have the proper stats so that you can do the best damage that you can. Slapping harder than Will Smith, I'm sorry. Alright. Thank you guys for watching, I appreciate it. And we'll be back tomorrow. Good night. I don't have a biz list, I'm sorry. Best class for farming Oculus. Something with skinning. Probably something that can heal itself, that can deal a lot.